guys? Welcome in. It's your Oracle Gang Baddie here, back at it again for another episode of these readings from your favorite cosmic OGB. Drop your zodiac sign down the chat stream below. Let me know you're in here. You ready for the read? I do offer personal reading services, you guys, so thank you so much for your merch and your membership reviews and things like that. I got a couple orders in, so if you want to order or become a member, if you guys are new here, definitely go check that stuff out down in the link in the description box below. And I also want to let you guys know that sale is about to be over soon. So that sale is going to end July 30th. Make sure you're taking advantage of the summer sale before I end it, and then we'll do something different for August. Okay, so just letting you guys know in advance. But thank you so much for being here. And yeah, if you like the vibes here, smash that like button. Become a subscriber of the channel. If not, bye. Whatever. All right, let's get it. Let's go. Who's in the building? Drop your zodiac sign. Welcome in. Welcome back, you guys. Hey, welcome back. So this reading is going to be about how you're not crazy and you're connected, because I was getting a lot of channeling last week. I was channeling like a lot of like deep stuff last week, and I think that most of you guys follow my community posts. And yeah, you're not crazy, you're connected. Like, I think the thing that struck me with this title for this reading was that I titled this reading this way because there was something that I had posted, I think on my community post, and it said like, yeah, I posted it on my community post, and it said like, you guys were listening to water and it sounded like music. And I know I was sounding a little woo-woo, like, did OGB smoke or something? Like, no, bro. Like, this was my channeling. So what infused me with this, like, this idea that you guys would feel the same way, was that I had my own personal experience with that. So my own personal experience was that I was literally at my desk, and I overheard somebody running their water, and it was like outside, and it sounded like music to me, and it was so weird. But anyways, if you guys want to know what I'm talking about, go to the community post. It was really woo-woo of a message, but I know it was going to resonate with somebody. And I was like, there has to be other people who feel the same way. And when I had channeled it, meditated on it, and pulled some cards, I was like, bro, people are going through a level up right now. People are going through like a crystalline grid, a crystallized, like, come up, level up, like, spiritual alignment right now. And their intuition is on point. And so when I went to go like have interactions with other people, like within the last, like, I think like 4 days since I posted that, a lot of people are like, yeah, I feel like my intuition's on point. I feel like my intuition's on point. And they've been saying that to me without me asking. So the crazy thing is that these people's intuition, they be feeling like it's on point. And so that clarifies and confirms for me is that what I was feeling was true for the collective and what I had personally went through. So it was interesting. But anyways, go back to that community post if you want to know what I'm talking about. Anyways, it inspired the title to this reading. So that's why we're going to be tapping into this chosen one read for every zodiac sign. And we're tapping into it for the reason that you know, you guys may feel crazy right now, but you're not crazy. I swear to God, you're connected. Your intuition is on point. Your crystalline body grids is opening up. Your chakra systems, your kundalini is awakening. Like, you're having like very much a lot of awareness. You got a lot going on. So I just want to let you guys know that this is what this reading is about. We're about to tap in. So let's get into prayer, and then let's get it. Thank you, God, Source Creator, Ancestors, and Angels, for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without it. We are everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anyone or anything, entity, energy that is not of the highest white light is commanded to leave by my higher forces of love and light. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, God, Source Creator, Ashe, for all that you do for me in the collective on a daily. Please allow me to clearly hear, see, and speak the messages deemed worthy to come in for everybody. And no weapon formed against me or us shall prosper while we're in this space. Thank you, God, Source Creator, for your protection and for your messages. We are so grateful for it, and we are so grateful for you. So glory be to the Most High, forever and ever and ever. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. All right, sir. I'm about to get into your comments soon, because I see the comment section in the live stream running and rolling and running it up. So keep dropping it like it's hot. I'm going to shout a few people out before we get started. I'm going to finish this board so that way we can have our live stream lineup ready. Subscribe to the channel if you guys are new here. And thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. Like, really. No, I don't just be saying that. I really do appreciate y'all. So thank you, thank you, thank you. For for always pulling up. It is a Friday. We normally don't live stream on Fridays, but since we didn't have a live stream yesterday morning because I had to finish a few personal reads, we're having a live stream today. So I know y'all excited. All right, so I'm going to go in the order of the calendar year. I know you guys are dropping your zodiac signs, but I'm going in the order of the calendar year only because that's what we do. That's what we do for the morning reads, okay? So I'm going to be doing that. But drop your zodiac sign if you want me to channel your message, because it's very important for me to channel your energy through what you're putting in the live stream chat or in the comments of the videos. Make sure you're commenting and you're in the live stream chat, whichever one works best for you. If you're in the live stream chat, I know you're subscribed because you have to be a subscriber to be in the chat. So subscribe to the channel, you guys. Be a sub of the channel. Be a real OG, okay? But I'm going to do it this way because it's just much easier. The board. All right, here we go. Pisces, Aries, Taurus, and then we have Gemini last. All right, you guys, these messages are going to be lit. I'm telling you right now, I'm already so excited for these messages. I've been waiting to do this reading because it matched what I said like 5 days ago or however long ago it was on my community posts. Okay, so I'm really, really dumb hype about this. I don't know about y'all, but I'm super excited about this reading. Also, I'm going to be cracking open a new oracle deck, and I didn't want to take the plastic off of it yet because I know y'all like the ASMR. I know y'all like the ASMR, so I'm going to crack it open on the live. But we're using a specific oracle deck that I wanted to use, okay, you guys? We're going to be using this one. It's called the Mystique of Magdalene. And one of my OGs actually bought this for me, you guys, for my birthday. And I haven't cracked it open yet, and I've been wanting to use it. So this is going to be the one that we use, you guys. Are you excited? I'm excited. I'm like dumb hype because I feel like this is going to match what I was like thinking and feeling about y'all energy. Like y'all are so connected. So let me move some of these love oracle cards from last night out the way. And then let's get into y'all spread here. There's so much going on, yo. This is crazy. Some of y'all was laughing yesterday at the live stream that I did. I saw some of y'all comments. I didn't get to comment back, but I saw some of y'all comments. It's hilarious. I seen y'all talking ish. All right, sir. Let's crack her open while I welcome in a few of my OGs in the chat. Thank you so much for being in the chat, you guys, and participating. Hi, Rosa. Latoya said, am I early? No, I was late. I was late, y'all. I was running behind, but it's okay. It's okay. We're here. Hi. Oh, I have 2 Latoyas. Hi, Latoyas. Both of my Latoyas are in the building. Hi, OG. And in between, we have here Kiana, Jenny, Nora, Leslie, Life of a Goddess, Kay, Amanda K. We have D, Gemini. Who else do we got here? Wow, y'all lit. Y'all lit on a Friday. Thank you for being here. Y'all lit on a Friday. Y'all at work? I know I saw somebody's comment like, I'm watching from work. I think that was somebody. Who was that? I don't remember. Oh, Latoya. She said, I'm trying to tune in while I'm at work. I know that's right. We did it. All right, so we're cracking this open. Oh, look at it. It's fresh. Oh, my God. I love opening up new oracle decks. Y'all like plastic. That's what it's giving. All right, so this is what it looks like. Look at that gold. That gold flex right there. The gold flex on this is nice. Okay, that's beautiful. Yeah, look at this. They got the little paper protecting it. Okay, they got the book. Comes with it's the Mary Magdalene Oracle deck here. This is cool. This is cool. That's nice. Okay, this is cool. We're about to get into this. This is that chosen one reading. So if you feel like a chosen one or that this could resonate with you, this is what I'm going to be channeling. I haven't used these cards yet. This is going to be my first time using them. So I like using decks for the first time live streaming. So that way you guys are like, oh, she's really channeling. She's not just like preparing herself. Like, I don't know what any of these cards mean, but I'm going to channel them and then I'm going to read what the messages are for each zodiac sign. And we'll see, you know, if it was matching what I was channeling. Okay. So that's what we got going on. Hi, Lizzie. Hi, Dee. Hi, Kiana. Shag Nugget is in the building. Jenny said you heard me crying all morning. No, it's not even like that. Hi, Jacqueline. What else we got here? Antoinette, Nebula, Mexi Queen, Jessica, Unicorn up in the building. Who else do we got up in here? Let me know. Who else is here? Alma. Hi, South Africa. We got South Africa in the building. Kisses for me. You said it's Crash Out Friday for you? Oh, no. We got to change that. Antoinette is in the building. We got Nye Angel. Okay. Who else do we got? I think I already said Leslie, but we'll say Leslie again. Hey, Leslie again. Who else is here? T Rose. You guys are lit. You drop your zodiac signs heavy on them. Beauty Alchemist. Night. She's that unite. You said it's 7 p.m. Friday evening in South Africa. That must be nice. It must be a cool night. A nice cool breeze, like a cool night in South Africa. You say you delivering right now? All the mailboxes start with 1, 2, 3. Girl, bye. That's an angel number. That's fire. Hi, Bernadette. It's good to see you. You said the energy has been hitting different the past week. Oh, yes. Hey, shout out to Miss Unicorn up in the building. She's been with me for over a year. It doesn't even seem like it's been that long. Yeah, it doesn't. It's crazy. The energy is energying, Nebula. I know that's right. All right, let's get it. I gave it a good shuffle, this new Oracle deck. I have used my energy with you guys for this reading. So let's tap in. Hi, Diana. How you doing? Okay, all my OGs are in the chat. All right, so let's see. I don't normally do this on Fridays, but this is what we're going to be doing, okay? So these Oracle cards are huge, so I got to shuffle them the other way. What's the messages for my Cancers? We need the answer. We're about to get in Cancer's read, so if you're a Cancer sign, where are my bikini bottom baddies and zaddies? Happy birthday, Cancers. Y'all, not me dropping the new Oracle cards. That's my fault, because they new and slippery. They're so new and slippery. All right. What do we have here for my Cancers? We need the answers. Let me know in the comments below what kind of Cancers are in the building. Is it your birthday? Is it my birthday, Cancers? Birthday season baddies? Y'all in the building? Let's see. We're about to tap in. You say you have moon and rising? Ooh. Yeah, you can watch for your sun, moon, rising, or Venus placement. Whatever you guys feel like you resonate with the most. All right, here we go. Sorry, I dropped like half the deck. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my bikini bottom baddies and itties? What do we have here for my Cancers? What do we have here for my Cancers? Can y'all see the board from your angle? Maybe I'll do that instead. There we go. Happy birthday. Heather, how do you find out your moon or rising? Oh, I have that linked in the description box. Open the description box on this channel and you go to the link that says all my other links or all my other social medias. I forget how I worded it, but you'll see the check mark, the green check mark emoji. Click on the link for that and then scroll down. It'll say find out your whole birth chart. You'll be able to enter in all your information. It'll tell you what your moon is. All right, so, whoa, look at this. That's crazy. Yeah, the truth is revealed. For my Cancers, you guys are so intuitive right now. So for my chosen ones, my Cancers who identify as chosen ones, and what that means is that you're a person who chooses your path back. You don't have a lot of people, you know, telling you what to do or how to live your life. Maybe you used to, you don't do it no more. That's what a chosen one is for me. That's the definition of a chosen one. Someone who chose their path back, chose their life back. Someone who is in divine connection to themselves and to their life purpose, or at least trying to seek out their life purpose. Like someone who's very self-aware. All right, so that's the chosen one type energy. Someone who's not trying to be part of the matrix willingly. They're trying to escape the matrix, so to speak. Escape a limited mind belief or mindset or belief system. Okay, so that's the chosen one energy. If you guys didn't know why we do these reads, this is why we do it. Because if you feel like that, this is your read. So we have here, the truth is revealed, revelation. Beautiful energy here. I love this card too because she's holding a feather. I don't know if you noticed Mary Magdalene. She's holding a feather here and she says, the truth is revealed. 44 is on the card. You could be seeing repeating fours. I've been seeing repeating fours like crazy. So this might be my message too, child. But yeah, you might be seeing a lot of repeating fours here. But I'm seeing here that Mary Magdalene, her energy is kind of coming off like an oracle a little bit. Like someone who knows all things, who doesn't say too much but just knows on the inside. And I feel like that could be for you Cancers. Like at this time, maybe you see a lot but you're not trying to say a lot. It's like I see you doing or whatever's happening here, but I'm not going to say too much on it. It's like you internalize it, or you just know through your intuition what you're picking up on. So like I said, your intuition is very heightened here. There are things being revealed. So we're about to read what this means in the oracle deck here to get further information. It's a new oracle deck, so I'm going to read it to you. It says here, hope and illumination. Hold the light. Holding the space for others can be exhausting and sometimes a thankless job. Remember that to take time out for yourself to process your feelings. And it says, Mary Magdalene's exile in Egypt may have been a difficult time for her. It is said that Joseph of Arimathea was her guardian, or other family members were with her all of her years, but she would have to bear being separated from her bridegroom while she remained in her third density realm. In Egypt, Mary birthed her child in secret so that the Davidic bloodline could remain hidden. So she was very secretive. So it's already showing me, Cancer, you might carry yourself right now very secretive for some reason. It makes me feel like you are most likely in the stage or the phase of being more private, reserved to yourself. You're not letting a lot of people know too much information about you or what you're about to be doing next. Maybe you're making money moves. You're not telling everybody. Maybe there are certain things that you're switching up in your life. Maybe you're deciding to move locations of home. Maybe you're deciding to get into a relationship. Maybe you usually tell a lot of people about that. You're not telling a lot of people. You're holding a lot of cards close to your chest here. That is what this is giving. It's like the truth has been revealed to you that you know how to be private now, or you know how to keep to yourself, or at least you're learning that. And that's what this is giving. It says her teachings could and would hold the space as she was physically, mentally, and emotionally present for the others. Holding the space means that your focus is on someone other than yourself and finding them and supporting them as they explore and find their feelings in love, or in a non-gentle space, in a loving non-gentle space. It says, or non-judgmental space. Mary was able to raise her frequency and meet with Yeshua on other planes, such as Mary's sacred marriage chamber, okay? And it says, here their souls would fully unite in the embrace of true light and continuum. Holding this presence illuminated for all to see and feel. In this way, others experience their sacred love. That's crazy. So when she was with Yeshua, Jesus, however you want to identify, the story of Mary and Jesus right now on this card is saying they got married in secret, okay? They didn't tell people about it. And they had children. They had a bloodline that was specifically designed to carry her knowledge and carry his bloodline and his ability to be able to like heal and do miracles and be connected to source and really be carrying on these two things with her intellect and his intellect as well, or his like connection to God. Like that was literally the union that was needed in order to create this crazy bloodline, right? This crazy connected bloodline that was like really sacred because it was made through sacred love. It says, have patience staying in a place and wait quietly for a while. It won't be forever. In the painting here, it says, it says the, oh, it says that the dove sleeps. I think I'm reading the wrong one, to be quite honest, but that's okay. I might be meant for that. It says in the painting, the dove sleeps while waiting for humanity to wake. The flame burns clear, and the flame burns clear and bright as the symbol of hope. I'm actually reading the wrong one. I went to page 44 instead of the number, or instead of the definition of this card. So I see how they did it on their some Oracle deck books. They use it by page number. It wasn't the page number. It was actually the title. So I was reading the wrong one, but you know what's crazy? I feel like that was meant to be for the Cancers, to be quite honest, because usually I pay attention to detail, and I was reading the wrong one the whole time. But we will be grabbing the number 16, because that was the number 16 I was reading. I was reading this one, Hope Illumination, Hold the Light. There's something about your energy where you're holding the space because the truth is revealed. I feel like you're meant to see both of these messages. Okay, let's read the truth revealed. Oh my gosh, this is crazy for Cancers. This is crazy. Y'all about to get 2 messages. It's also your birthday, so we don't mind that. All right, so it says the power of the truth will work in miracles in your life, and as you align to your soul personality with source. It says speak with integrity. People will not be able to unknow the truth once it's said out loud. And it says Mary Magdalene holds a white feather of truth in her hand, as you can see here. And it says her story must be known as the bride returned to her bridegroom to restore the balance to the earth. Mary would have no longer been a stranger to the Egyptian mysteries, and she may have been a priestess of Isis or Mayat herself. Mayat, the goddess of truth, justice, and cosmic orders. She was also more than just the goddess to the ancient Egyptians. They believed that the universe had an order to it, and that Mayat who was keeping everything in balance. It was Mayat who was keeping everything in balance, and she helped with that. Mary Magdalene, it is said that. And it says Mayat was extremely important. Now, if you guys don't know who Mayat is in the Egyptian temples, like the depiction of her, you could look it up, but it's basically the depiction of the cat. If you ever see the cat with like Egyptian stuff on it, like an Egyptian necklace on it, it could be a white cat or a black cat. I don't know. Some people have different statues of it, but that's who Mayat was. So, or that's how they represented. They represented themselves as a cat. For some of you guys, you could have a cat. You could be an owner of a cat, just like double confirming. Maybe you have statues of a cat in your home. You're an owner of a cat. Maybe you have a pendant on your necklace or on your bracelet that's a cat. Something here about that cat, like feline energy, okay? So we have here, Mayat was extremely important for accessing the afterlife, okay? After physical death, every person had to pass through the hall of judgment where their heart was weighed against Mayat's white feather of truth. That's the white feather of truth that Mary Magdalene is holding in her hand in this card. And it says here, if the deceased person's heart balanced with Mayat's white feather, then they would continue on their journey to the afterlife. If not, their journey would end in the abyss. This belief system influenced the morals and the actions of daily life to the ancient Egyptians. So speaking your truth and opening up may ridicule you, but think of yourself as planting seeds for people to ponder on. Okay? So it says later on, they may take root, grow a flower. So you are the example of this hope and illumination. Actually, you were meant to see the other card. You were meant to see this one too. You were meant to hear this one. Yep. I was reading the wrong one, and I knew I was doing it for a reason, because sometimes spirit be moving like that. So yeah, you're meant to illuminate and hold the space for people who don't understand. Okay. And you're speaking your truth, living your truth, walking in your truth. Like you're very honest and open, or being this authentic version of yourself, whether you're learning how to do that now or whether you've been walking in this fashion. The reason why is because you're connected to this bloodline of putting the truth to light, right? And a lot of people may feel ridiculed by your truth. You might have a lot of people who are around you, Cancer, who you probably give good advice to, or you notice certain things about, and maybe you say certain things that could trigger them. And they might be triggered in the moment. They might not want to be your friend. They might not want to be a close family member anymore, because there's certain things that you're saying that you're intuitively connected to. So you're not crazy, you're connected. And these people may project onto you that you're crazy or you're ignorant or you're rude or you just don't understand how they feel or blah, blah, blah. But the thing is, you're just connected in a way where you're seeing beyond their belief system. You're seeing beyond their religion, or you're seeing beyond their point of view, and you're seeing in a very spiritual way. And because your frequency is so heightened and in tune, and you speak this truth, it may not be what they want to hear right now, but you'll notice as years go on, whatever seed you planted of truth, it will grow a flower within them. So it will reveal the truth within them. So they no longer can hide it or ignore it or act like you didn't say it. There's something about what you say, Cancer, to people that could be triggering, but at the end of the day, and they could ridicule you and not want to be around you or try to say and call you names. But Spirit is saying that's what Mary Magdalene went through. She was called names and things like that, but she was actually the most wise person out of that whole crew of disciples, out of the whole crew of people who knew her in Egypt. And she was connected to Mayat, and Mayat was the source of judgment, truth, and cosmic energy. And because she had this knowledge and this wisdom, she would illuminate people's path to unravel themselves from the three-dimensional world. What does that mean? To unravel themselves from a world that was living in a certain way at that time, that was like not of spiritual God source creator energy. It might have been of like, uncertainty, doubts. It might have been of like just straight up ignorance and not knowing their true source, their true power. And so she illuminated that, and she got ridiculed for that, okay? And so if you run into these types of situations in work or in your personal life or with friendships or in family dynamics, and you feel like the black sheep, Spirit is telling me to tell you that you're not crazy, you're connected, okay? So I need you guys to know that, because this is very illuminated, message. And it says hope and illumination. You're holding the light for revelation. And a lot of what you say may not resonate with people now, and they may feel a certain way when you do say and move the way you do, but later on they're going to understand more of themselves because of what you laid out. You laid out seeds to a path they didn't know that they was going to grow on. So that is very important. So if you're being your authentic self, you're meant to stay your authentic self. And you could be watching, you could have a Cancer sun, moon, rising, or Venus placement, however you want to identify as when you come into this reading, watching this reading. This is your message. If you're coming across this message and you're wondering if this is your message, this is your message. This message would have not have found you, because I don't normally use the Mary Magdalene Oracle decks. It wouldn't have found you if it wasn't for you. This message is for you, okay, you guys? So that's what I'm seeing here. For some of you guys, you have a bird here. So maybe you have a pet bird. For others of you, you have a pet cat. Because I'm seeing the reference of the feather too. For others of you, you're just very spiritually connected, because I'm seeing the feather and the flame here. So she's crying a tear here. I don't know if you guys see it, but she's crying a tear here, and she's staring at the flame, but she's connected to spirit, and she knows she is, and she's getting judged by others because of what she's laying out and because of her cosmic connection. And what's interesting underneath these two cards is the cosmic Magdalene. Remember who it is that you are. So never forget where you came from is what it's giving here. So yeah, you are cosmic, Cancer. You have knowledge. You see how these swirls are around her head? She has knowledge that's beyond her. She has knowledge that's like, I don't know how I know the things that I know, but I just know. And for a lot of you Cancers, your intuition be so on point. You don't know why you feel and know the things that you know, but you feel like that's what you need to know in the moment. You feel like that's the right answer in the moment. You feel like this is your intuition and you're going to follow it. And a lot of you guys follow this with hope and faith, and then you get to the truth. Or a lot of you guys follow your intuition with hope and faith to open up other people's truth, and you notice that they go through a lot of change. Like if you notice your family members, your friends, some coworkers, or your lover ended up going through a lot of change, you have the feather to activate people's change by living and being in your own authenticity. Wow, that's deep. So that is going to be your message, Cancer. This was beautiful. Did y'all like the message? Ashe, and so it is. I like this message, y'all. What the heck? So let's get your angel numbers. That's going to be your Mary Magdalene message from this Oracle deck. Let's get the angel numbers you could have been seeing to close out your reading, and then we'll move on to Leos. Wow, I channeled so much from that, and I also like reading and enjoying reading from the book. Even though I was stuttering, you guys, I have dyslexia, so sometimes the words be moving on the page. But if you just deal with me, I understand what I'm saying. Even if I am skipping or stuttering over it, I will re-explain what I said. I'm used to re-explaining myself, you guys. If you want to know a little bit about me, I'm gonna give you a little bit of tea. So I'm used to re-explaining myself a lot because I was misunderstood growing up a lot because of my ability to connect. And this was before I started shuffling cards and deciding to take this journey with this work that I do now. But as a young child into a young adult, I used to always have to self-explain myself because the way I was channeling and the way that I was understanding information wasn't through what was being said to me. It was through what I was seeing beyond, and I didn't know what that was. And so as a child into a young adult, I didn't know why I was so beyond my years, so to speak. And a lot of the adults around me would tell me that. And it was interesting because I was just paying attention to the energy fields. I was paying attention to energy before I knew that that was energy. I was paying attention to messages that weren't there, that were actually there. You know what I mean? Spiritually. So I didn't know that I was doing that. And a lot of other people didn't either. So I was just the little weirdo. But at the same time, when I was in school, going back to middle school, I used to read really, really slow, and I used to like not be a really strong reader, and I would wonder why. And my dad told me that I'm probably dyslexic, and I was like, oh, that's what it is. And then when I got into high school, people were like, yeah, you're dyslexic, and I was like, well, I'm not going to ASL. I'm not going to the speech place. We had to go upstairs to the speech place, and I didn't want to look stupid, especially in front of my crushes by the time I got to high school. So I would teach myself to undo a lot of that that mind programming or reprogramming that my mind wants to do with words in order for me to communicate properly, okay, and in order for me to read. So that's just a little background on me. I do have that, but when I explain stuff, when I'm reading stuff, I re-explain it because I just want people to understand what I was trying to say, even though that's probably not how it came out when I was reading it. So that's what I do. You'll see me explaining, over-explaining, or re-explaining things for that reason, because I want to make sure that you guys understand what I'm saying, because I was so misunderstood growing up, okay? Especially with that dyslexia, y'all. So if y'all can relate to that, maybe that'll make you feel a little bit better about y'all reading skills. I don't know if y'all strong with reading or if English is your first language, things like that. I grew up in a split household with 2 languages, so I would speak Spanish and English. That also did not help, but that was great. Now looking back, that was amazing. But at the time, no, that was very difficult for me as a child. So that's what I'm seeing here, being something that I would like to, reiterate, so that way you guys know. But we have here new beginnings. We have 919 is the angel number. 919 is the angel number of like protection. The number 9 always represents to me the step before a new beginning, but it also represents that you are protected in this energy. So you're protected by an angel going into this new beginning. The 1 speaks of intuition, new beginnings, and things like that. So you have the 9 and the 1 here. And we have here, you are ready to start a new chapter of your life. Be open to meeting new people. Yeah, the people that you meet will be more your speed. A lot of you Cancer has been waiting for your tribe, or the type of people who are on your same wavelength, who think like you, who are very intuitive like you, people who are your people. You know what I'm saying, Cancer? And maybe you've been waiting a long time to meet people like this. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know your business, whatever. But it's giving that you guys could have felt this way for a while. For some of you guys, you feel like, oh, I'm waiting to meet the lover that's on my same page. I'm waiting to meet the person who doesn't judge me and who accepts me for me and things like that. So that's what I'm seeing here. Is that you might be meeting a new lover or a group of people, whether that's in work life or personal life. And I feel like any of these people, some of these people that you meet and any of the people that you're in groups of, there might be a few, people there that stand out more to you, and it's because they're more like you, okay? So pay attention to the energies, pay attention to your intuition. Your intuition is telling you the rooms and the people that you should be connected with long term, and showing you the people and illuminating to you the people that you should walk away from, or at least keep a safe distance, a healthy distance energetically, because they can drain your energy. And that's the truth revealed. That's also the double confirmation to this card of the truth being revealed, because you're seeing something that other people can't see, and it may trigger people, but that's okay, because a lot of that trigger is going to make sense to them later on. And at the same time, a lot of that makes sense to you in the moment. And so you just have to stay in that energy, because you have to learn how to protect yourself, because that's what Mary Magdalene did. She protected herself. It's like she knew things, but she wouldn't say nothing. She knew things, but she wouldn't say nothing. And when she did speak, it read people down, honey. And a lot of people weren't okay with that, and so they made rumors about her. Cancer, if you feel like you connect to that message, that is going to be your message, and that is your message for today, you guys. So thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. Happy birthday to my Cancer gang baddies and zaddies up in the building. I'm gonna move on to my Leos. Where are my Leo gang baddies and zaddies? Where are my Leo gang baddies and zaddies up in the building? Thank you so much for being here. You could have been seeing repeating 4s, 1s, and 9s for my Cancers. Closing out your reading, just a reminder of the angel numbers. You could have been seeing repeating 4s, 1s, and 9s. Okay. Let me get this marker and cross out Cancer. So happy birthday, Cancer. Enjoy the rest of your season. Let's get into my Leos. If you a Leo gang baddie or zaddy, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Where's my main character energy? Let's tap in. Let's tap in. We're using a new oracle deck today, you guys. So if you're new coming in, this is what we're using today. So I'm going to be reading out of the booklet. I normally don't read out of oracle deck booklets because most of my oracle decks I know by heart or I channel intuitively. So I don't necessarily need the oracle book, but today we're going to be reading it because this is my first day cracking open this new Mystic of Magdalene oracle deck. So this is beautiful. Thank you so much to the OG who gifted me this. So we are going to be tapping into this for the chosen one message. I was guided to use this oracle deck because I had a channeling download that I shared with you guys on my community post here on YouTube. So if you go to the community tab on my homepage, you'll see the recent post that I was talking about. You're not crazy, you're connected. You got to read the whole thing. It is a longer post. It may not be something for people who don't like reading long posts, but for those of you who like deep diving into that type of stuff, it is a long post, but a lot of people were grateful that I posted it. So a lot of people really related to it. So it inspired this reading. So I'm really excited. If I sound hype, it's because I am. I'm really excited to share this message with you. All right, so let's tap into my main character energy. Where my lion's manes at? Drop your zodiac sign. I see Jenny, Kiana, and Lady Blue up in the building. I know that's right. Jazz, you said that's for you. Yeah, that message was definitely for you. I could see that being for you. Yeah. Katrina, you said you've been seeing bird feathers every day. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, that's that Mary Magdalene. That was that message that we got in that card. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, thank you, Ashley's and Jessica, for the floating hearts and the jewels. Y'all sending all those gifts in the chat. Run it up. All right, so let's see. What do we have here for my main character energy? What's the Magdalene message of the day? What's the Magdalene message of the day on why they're not crazy and they're connected? Mary Magdalene was one of the people who was ridiculed so much, and she was always judged for her knowledge or for who she was or how she stood by Yeshua. And the story of that is that, you know, even through her judgment, she was actually one of the smartest, most intellectual and connected cosmic beings ever. Okay. And so that's why she walked side by side with Yeshua. That was like his number one disciple, like his closest, like homie. That was the homie, lover, best friend. Okay. So keep that in mind while you're watching these readings, because that might have something to do with your energy, or maybe someone who is closest to you. Maybe y'all feel like that. That coupling, that power couple. So we have here Magdalene meditating retreat, and we also have here Angel of Rosalind. Behold the mystery. Okay, so these two cards that you got, and notice on the cards there's like a holy grail here, and these two cards, and this card right here has two wolves. Okay, very interesting. It's my first time seeing these cards with you guys, but this is the angel looking at the holy grail, and this is Magdalene in front of two wolves. It's kind of giving that she wolf energy, or like alpha wolf energy. Yeah, there's something about your energy, Leo, that's activating an alpha energy here. You retreated. I feel like for a lot of you Leos, what you didn't know you were doing, or maybe you did it intentionally, I don't know. But it seems like you naturally felt like you should go within. You should retreat. Maybe a lot of you guys went into hermit mode. You stayed in a lot. You didn't go out much. You meditated. You was thinking. You was journaling. You was praying. You was trying to get back to self from the inside out. And so maybe you just didn't involve yourself in the everyday, like, outside world unless you needed to, working your 9 to 5, and then you just go back home and you connect. But there's something about your energy is very protected. I'm seeing these wolves on the card as like your protection, like your soul protection, to protect your energy from the inside out. Like you have like a particular angel here. It says Angel of Rosalind. We're going to read what these mean in a moment. But I'm seeing here, behold the mystery. So there's something that you were in hermit mode about when it comes to the mystery of what was next in your life or who you were trying to become. A lot of you guys, you might have had other people make you feel like you don't really fit into their crowds or to their clique or to their room or to their like lifestyle. Like you may have had a lot of people trying to make you feel like you're not special. Like, because I'm seeing here, yeah, I'm seeing here, I want to say that I'm channeling a Leo who went and removed themselves from certain people after they had found out that these people don't really rock with them like that. So I don't know who may have gone through that exact situation where you ran into friends or people out and about that you were trying to fit in these groups, but you just felt like you were different, like you didn't fit in. Like you're it's very interesting because you're almost like this holy grail that this angel is looking at. And so I feel like you're like the unique person here out of like other people in the crowd. Like you're the unicorn, you're the one that stands out. If you notice a lot of people staring at you, it could be because you have like this bloodline of like you stand out or you're very important. You have an aura around you. I'm seeing this person here with their eyes closed with the aura. Okay, I'm seeing, and this is a version of Mary. She's sitting behind these wolves with an aura. Okay, so I am definitely seeing an aura. You have an aura that people, they just look at you in awe, even if they don't want to be your friend. And for some of you guys, you have people here who want to be your friend or be in your energy, and then they see how good at something that you are or how better at something that you are than them, or they see how your outlook is on life and they don't like that. It's different. And so because of that, they once who was cool with you or your friend, they turn into a frenemy or a hater from a distance, like a person who likes to evil eye you. But it's almost like they don't distance themselves and evil eye you in a way where it's like, you know that they don't want to be in your energy. These are the people who still call you up, check in on you. These are the people who still try to be in your energy because they hate on you secretly. I feel like a lot of this hater energy or this evil eyeing that other people do, because you're so different, you have this aura, you have this different energy where you're like the holy grail, you're like the missing piece to the environment that people need. So it could be at work, it could be in personal life, it could be in relationships. It's like you have this standout energy. And when people notice who you are and how they're not on that level energetically and spiritually, not that you're trying to be better than them, but like they just notice that. A lot of people notice that. Like you wouldn't notice that outside of yourself. You're perceived by other people differently than how you perceive yourself. So this is how other people are taking you. Once they figure out who the F you are and how your aura is just aura filled, it's auraful. It's almost like they're like, hold on, I'm going to pull back. And then they reevaluate who you are. They're like rubbing their eyes to make sure they see who you are. And then they go in and like, oh yeah, we could be cool. We could be cool. And they always want to dap you up, or they always want to call you. They always want to be in your energy. These people are the secret haters. I'm telling you, they're the secret evil eyers of your life. They're in your life to support you. Hence what I'm doing here, to support you, but to also hate on you or learn from you in a way where they're trying to be like you. They're trying to reduplicate this holy grail energy. But you're protected. You're protected by this angel right here, and you're protected by these wolves, right? So you may not see what's happening here. The card depicts Mary Magdalene on the card. Her eyes are closed. She doesn't see what's happening, but the wolves do. You see what I'm saying? And so you might have people who are acting like sheeps, but they're sheeps in wolves clothing. And so your angelic being, whoever is on the outside realms, whoever is, protecting your energy, if you believe that there's an angel guardian or an archangel protecting your energy, or whatever it is that you believe in of the highest white light, if you feel as though somebody is like there but is not there some days, that is your angel literally protecting you from what you do not see. And so it's almost like your angels come off as wolves here, okay? They're very much protecting what you do not see and what others see. Other people see your holy grail and they're like, I want to take that holy grail from Leo, right? Energetically, they trying to be like you or duplicate you or use your ideas or tell you you don't belong in this room, but they still want to be your friend. Like, these are the people who are like very shady, okay? But your angel wolves pick up on other wolves, because real recognize real. These wolves here aren't trying to be wolves in sheep clothing. They're angels, okay? These are shapeshifters. You have shapeshifters as angels. Your angels shapeshift into animals and into angels. So they go from light, like white light, and they shift into like animals. Like, so you guys might be seeing a coyote, you guys might see a wolf, you guys might see a lot of dogs come up to you. You guys might see like random animals just come up to you. I don't even know if they're all going to be of like a dog bloodline, but maybe it could be a cat, maybe it could be someone's bird, it could be any type of animal approaches you, or you're seeing them not being afraid of you. It's because they know who you are. You're very protected, okay? You have this holy grail and you have this aura. Like I said, that aura. And it's something that you don't see, but other people see, and they try to trick you, okay, into thinking like, oh, yeah, we'd be tight, we'd be cool, we'd be friends. But yeah, no. You're about to see and get revealed what's hidden. Bottom of the deck literally has Mary Magdalene here, and she looked like she not playing no games. You see her eyebrows raised? She's like, emerging from the shadow, revealing what is hidden is what this says. So there's something revealing to you. Like once you had your eyes closed and you was protected by your angels and they was moving and pivoting you some way, you're going to see through your eyes open what was hidden, what you didn't see, but your angel team did. Like I said, you could be seeing a lot of animals, whether they're pets or just random animals, like coming towards you. If you see a squirrel that's normally outside, it's not nobody's pet, it's just outside. And if you see a squirrel near you, just like sitting by you and eating their nut, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's stuff like that. It's odd. It's like odd that animals are with you. It's because these are your angels shape-shifting into animals. And when I say shapeshifting, it doesn't have to be that someone literally shapeshifted, like Animorphs. If y'all remember Animorphs, the TV show, the series of books. But it's not that they're shifting literally into an animal. It's just that they're going from white light to and connecting to a physical thing. They can't connect to humans, but they can connect to animals, because animals are connected to Mother Earth, and Mother Earth is an energy field. So they can connect to that, but I don't think that they can like really, so to speak, connect to a human being. So if you see certain animals come to you, it's because an angel is guiding them, or an angel is infused with their energy. And so that's the only thing that they have the ability to control. Okay. So they're shape-shifting or anamorphing into your life, and they're making sure that you know that you're protected no matter what, even if you don't recognize it in the moment, even if this is resonating with you and you're thinking back in your life like, oh yeah, I did see that one dog that just sat by me and it was somebody else's dog. They was trying to get their dog to move, but the dog just loved me. And I didn't even know this person. I was just sitting on a park bench. I was minding my business. The dog was just all up on me. Yeah, it's that type of energy. If you reflect on things like that, you'll know what I'm talking about. Okay, so that's what I have here. Let's look up the messages and then we'll wrap up your reading here. So we have the message. The number 35 is on the card. For some of you guys, you're in your 30s, 34, 35, 36. That could be your ages. It doesn't have to be, but you could be in your 30s. I see a repeating 30 here. Let's get the number 35, Magdalene meditating. Okay, for some of you guys, Leos, you're heavy into meditation, so you're really connecting to your angel team. You're really in connection to your angel team. All right, so it says here, it is not time to approach and intrude on someone's privacy. Give them space. Forward motion is not recommended. Wait and be patient, and things will turn out well. Mary Magdalene liked to venture out into the wilderness to meditate alone. Wolves and other forest creatures would guard her while she was in her vulnerable state of deep concentration and protecting her from inquisitive intruders. In her trance state, she was able to rise to the higher vibrational fields of etheric planes and meet with Yeshua. In this way, her knowledge and her teachings for her disciplines would increase and expand. So Yeshua, aka Jesus, was not around her when she was meditating, but she would connect with Jesus on a meditative level. So that's like energy traveling. Like when we talk about how energy travels today, when you think about texting somebody, or maybe you see something that reminds you of a particular person and you're like, oh, I wonder how they're doing, but you never reach out to them. And then all of a sudden later on that day, they text you. That's giving the same energy field. Okay. She was channeling and connecting to Yeshua from planes where she wasn't physically with them, but she was spiritually and, in a mental way, in a visual way with him when she was in this meditation, especially in the woods here, okay, or in the forest, like they said. So it says here, her discipline would increase and expand in this energy, okay, for her disciples. So she would share this knowledge with other people on how she did this. For some of you guys, you're into healing work, by the way. So if you do like meditation, sound bowl healing, or anything like that, for a lot of you guys, this is double confirmation on your life path. For some of you Leos, your life path is to heal people through what it is that your true talent or skill or ability is. For some of you guys, that's through in a spiritual way. Like I said, meditation, sound bowl healing, yoga, Pilates, just getting people back to their center, getting people back grounded, okay, is also something that you're really good at, okay? And other people envy that of you because you're so good at it. You might be better at it than other people, to be quite honest. So it's like you're anointed with this energy. So that's what I'm seeing here. And I'm also seeing that that for some of you guys, you're in music, so that could be co-signing this energy. So that's what I'm channeling as well. But it's something here where if you are in any of that, you're meant to be changing those fields, changing the field of meditation in the way that you feel as though works for you and other people should know about. There's something about Mary Magdalene on this card. She was getting knowledge and she was going to share it with disciples to increase and expand her teachings. Okay. So there's something about you're meant to be a leader or a teacher, Leo, and whatever it is that you're good at, and share it with others. So it says the Gospels of the man who followed Mary into the wilderness to see what she did there says a pack of wolves surrounded him, staring at him silently. And when Mary appeared, she rebuked the disciple from disturbing her without having been invited. She was often called the mistress of the forest because she would commune with the wild creatures. Like I said, you connected, Leo. Leo, I'm telling you right now, if you feel like, if you ever joke around and you're a female Leo and you're like, I must be a Disney princess because there's always animals around me. Or if you're a dude and you're like, I must be like, a warlock or like something, connected. I must be a magician or something because like I must be good energy. I just always have animals around me. It's because you have this aura. I'm telling you, you see the aura around her is glowing. That's what you look like to these creatures. You look like animals are smart. They won't go towards somebody or they'll be threatened by somebody who doesn't have good energy. Animals pick up on things intuitively because they're really connected to Mother Earth. They're really connected to energy source and that energy. So they're not going to come up to you like that. So if you have animals coming up to you, whether they're someone's pet or they're literally a wild animal, it's because of that reason. They recognize you. So there's something here where someone followed Mary. This is a story of someone following Mary into the forest while she was doing her meditation work, and they were not invited. And so she casted them out of the forest because of that energy. And she said, never come back. And it's because she communes with wild creatures and they honor to protect her from harm or anybody who was just trying to be nosy and all up in her business, basically. And it says here, she communicated with spirits of all living things and the earthly mother herself, which is Mother Earth. So she connected to Mother Earth and all living things as personified as Sophia or Gaia. Okay, so Mother Earth is usually personified as Sophia or Gaia or Shekinah. But it says here, as guardians and animals have highly developed senses that could recognize the different vibrations and intentions emitting from human beings, you can also reach deeper levels of this consciousness when you feel protected by animal allies. See what I'm saying? Yeah, you're protected by animal allies because you're reaching deeper levels of consciousness, whether you realize that you're doing that or not, Leo, okay? And there's something about your energy that you do so naturally when you're in a spiritual state or when you're in prayer mode or when you're in journaling mode or when you're in affirmation mode, when you're in meditation mode, when you're in like any type of energy, when you're like connecting with yourself. You could be in work mode, working out, doing yoga, Pilates, at the gym, whenever you're locked in. It's like when you're locked into yourself. This is when you are deeply vibrating and emitting energy that could really affect other people, but it's because you connect on deeper levels of consciousness of animals and Mother Earth. You're very grounded. You're very centered. So I know you're the fire sign, but you have a lot of this grounded earth sign energy wanting to come through in your message. Let's get the other message. It says here, Angel of Rosalind, behold the mystery. So it says something sacred may be shared with a few kindred spirits and dearest allies, but not the general public. Okay, so something is meant for only you to know and not the general public. A lot of you guys, if you felt like you should be gatekeeping a lot of your moves and things like that, is because you know intuitively, or their angel team, your wolves here that are trying to protect you, aka the animals, the angels, things like that. Your intuition is trying to protect you. Not everybody is supposed to know your allies to sacred energy, to spirituality, to what it is that you know. It's not for the people yet. It's not for the general public yet. People may not be ready to receive certain knowledge, is what this says. So it says here, you might be feeling like you're connected to a few kindred spirits and dearest allies, but not the general public. People may not be ready to receive certain knowledge. Be guarded and discerning. Yes, you're meant to protect your own energy, okay? Because like I said, people know that you're the Holy Grail. People know that you are a special being. People know these things, and they try to shun you out and make you feel isolated and make you feel like the black sheep, but you're not, okay? You're very connected, and they're not ready to receive that knowledge. Like I said, they could be guarded and things like that towards you, and it's like in those moments you need to know that you need to be guarded of their energy and discerning of their energy. It says Rosalind, the chapel of the Rosalind Chapel in the surrounding area was one of 5 sites chosen by the Knights of Templar to sequester documents about the marriage of Yeshua and Mary Magdalene. The Gospels rejected by the church. They were rejected by the church. Okay, and may also have been hidden there. There's some type of X-rays that revealed lead document tubes, so scrolls. It revealed scrolls hidden inside the apprentice pillar of the chapel. The rest of the mystery is still lies within the vaults below. It says the chapel was conceived in 1446, the era 1446, by Sir William St. Clair, 11th Baron of Rosalind, and the last Prince of Orkney. It says it is believed that the vaults were built as a repository. Okay, I know what that word is. It says here, the vaults were built as a repository for the sacred treasures of Knights of Templar and were brought from Jerusalem. It is suspected that one of them is the Ark of the Covenant. The energy that emits through steps leading down to the vaults is phenomenal. The vaults have remained sealed for 100 years. It is only through clear vision that one can see inside. Through geometry, symbolism, and design, the stonemasons they revealed some type of messages into a permanent book of stone. It says here, they hid certain messages into a permanent book of stone. The mysteries of Mary Magdalene remain for those with eyes to see. So there's some type of book here that is relevant to this Rosalind card, that people back in that time in 1446, okay, hit some type of symbolism, design, or geometry, okay, carved into this book of stone. And it's the mysteries of Mary Magdalene and how she was so connected, right? And her teachings, and also only things that were meant for her to see, and people who could see just like her, who had the same eyes to see. And so this card represents don't cast pearls before swine, lest they've been trampled. It says, not everyone wishes to know your truth or hear your wisdom, and that's fine. Each person must put the energy forward to actively seek the truth if they want the answers. If they are not ready, the truth won't resonate with them, even if it is right in front of them. Like I said, if people are not ready to see your true talent, skills, and abilities, even though it's right in front of them, they're going to ridicule it. They're not going to be ready. They're going to hide from it. They're going to try and be in your energy and act like they see you for who you are, and they're gonna act like that, but they really don't. They just want to be in your energy to know certain things or to see certain things that they feel like they should be taught in the moment, but they're not ready for that knowledge. A lot of you guys have to be discerning with the people who you have around you, because I'm telling you right now, this emerging from the shadow card, it says here, literally reveal what is hidden and be on your guard. The guardian is right here. Yeah, you need to be on guard, because not everybody has your highest intention. Yeah, I feel like everybody doesn't have your highest intention in mind, okay? Or your highest good in mind. So keep that in mind, you guys. You might have felt like that most of your life, or you might be feeling that like that right now. For some of you guys, you really need that message. So that's going to wrap up your Mary Magdalene message. Let's get your angel number for the read. Sorry, you guys. I just read really slow, okay, you guys? So just bear with me, child. All right, sir. That's what I have for you. What do we have here for Leos? Yes, we are on Leos, you guys. You said return negative energy back to the sender. Ashe. Oh, wow. That card went flying. It says self-care. It says 789. Could be an angel number that you're seeing. You can see these angel numbers together, or you could be seeing these angel numbers separately, like repeating 7s, 8s, or 9s. It says here, practice self-care. Ensure that you're getting enough rest and engaging in activities that bring joy into your life, okay? So Spirit is saying be rested right now, because you could be getting activated at this time. Like I said, you might be going through some type of activation right now, whether you did that yourself through meditation, prayer, or your spiritual self, or you're trying to learn how to be more spiritual. It's like you're releasing yourself from certain rooms and groups in order to go within, and other people feel like you're better than them, or other people are ridiculing you or thinking of you this way. And it's not that you're doing anything wrong. It's just that you're tapping back into your soul self. You're tapping back into your self-love, your self-care. So you're ensuring that you get enough rest. Maybe you don't want to be out and about with everybody in these activities. You're bringing a lot of joy into your life by going within and by knowing who and what rooms you should be in. And so I'm seeing that definitely here. So I do feel like this is evolving. We have 5, 6, 7, and we have 7, 8, 9. Something told me to look at the bottom and give you this number too. It says the evolution card. This is the evolution card. It says you are evolving spiritually and emotionally, moving towards greater wisdom and understanding. And that's going to wrap up your read, honey. That's literally everything I just said in this Mary Magdalene thing. Like, that's literally everything I just said. So both of these oracle decks are hand in hand. Your self-care is evolving yourself, okay? So don't think that you're not progressing, because you are. You're getting farther than where you think you've been, okay? Or where you think that you could reach, okay? You're reaching a lot of things. So he said, I'm reading at a rate that's just appropriate for me. Thank you so much, OD. I appreciate you. Yeah. So that's what it's giving here. Hey, Kiana, you said birds have been around you a lot. Yeah, if you guys ever see a lot of birds around you, whether they're someone's pet or not, if birds flock to you, it's because literally they're connected. They're messengers from spirit, okay? So they are connected to they're directly linked to spiritual realms. That's why in a lot of movies, you see in a lot of movies, whether it's a horror movie or whether it's a positive movie, you'll see birds, okay, flying around, and they mean that they are the messengers of whatever it is that the person needs to receive, okay? So that's what I have here for you guys, all right? So make sure that you know that information, that, yeah, whenever you see a bird, it's a message. They're trying to tell you something. It's literally messages from your spirit team trying to tell you something through this bird. So pay attention. Pay attention to maybe what the bird's doing. Pay attention to when the bird came around. Look at the clock. Look at the time. Pay attention to what you were thinking in the moment, as when you seen the bird approach you. Maybe in the moment you were thinking something, and that's your answer. By seeing the bird, you get your answer. You look it up. You're like, what does this bird mean spiritually? You look it up. You're like, oh, what's a red bird mean spiritually? And it'll tell you, and you'll be like, wow, that has to do with what I was just thinking about, what I was just worried about. That gave me extra double confirmation and clarity. There's a message within a message. Yeah, everything is a message. Nothing's a coincidence, y'all, all right? We connected. We be vibing. All right, so let's get it. What do we have here for my World Cup energy? Where's my Virgos at? I'm going to take a sip of my tea. You guys, my voice be crack-a-lacking. I don't know why my voice is just like, whew. I got to save my vocal cords. Guys, I've been talking a lot these last few days. Oh, my God. I can't lose my voice. All right, so let's get it. I see all my Virgos up in the building. Hey, Virgo. Welcome to the reading. Drop your zodiac sign. Let me know y'all ready for this special intuitive message. It's a chosen one read specifically for those of you who feel like a chosen ones. You could always be in the room. If you're coming across this reading and you're like, am I a chosen one, OG? You are, because you came across this read and there's no way that this could have found you in any other way, okay? If it wasn't for you, okay? So it's definitely for you guys. All right, this message is saying that you are not crazy, you're connected. You're being activated at this time. We're going to see what activation that is, what you're meant to know at this time with my Mary Magdalene, this new oracle deck that I got from my OG. All right, we're going to tap into this. It's called The Mystic of Magdalene, okay? The mysteries of Magdalene, the magic, the cosmic energy of Magdalene, okay? So let's get these messages for your highest good for my Virgos, for those of you who are interested. All right, give it a like and subscribe to the channel. Let's tap in. Let's say, shout out to my OGs. Hey, Rich, Melissa, Jessica, and Ashley's. We also got LH in the building. Thank you for being here. Let's get Virgo's message. What do we have here for my World Cup energy? What's their chosen one message of the day? I like these messages that are coming through. They are long-winded, but I like them. I think it's about time to do some messages like this. So I like that we switching it up. We're doing the chosen one reading with this oracle deck. It's nice. It's a new oracle deck, so it's a little slippery, but I'm trying my best to shuffle here. Ooh. We have Destiny wanting to show itself. Let's just get one card, Spirit. Whoa. Whoa. All right, this is the card. Awaken in the dream. Embrace possibilities. New possibilities. Oh, I like this card. Look at this. My first time seeing it with you. I like this card. That's nice. I like that blue. It's so vibrant. Wow, the card that fell on the floor is divine. It says divine inheritance, positive flow. You got a lot of positivity here. And you got Mary and Yeshua here, okay? The infamous couple of the Bible. Whether you're religious or not, you don't have to be religious to watch the read, child, because I'm spiritual. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'll be doing my own thing over here. But, yeah, I feel like with Yeshua and Mary's energy here, I feel like it's giving definite power couple energy, healing energy. For some of you guys, you may have someone who's around you, or you may be meeting a person, okay? This could be platonic or romantic, but you might be meeting somebody along your path who has a positive flow like you. You link, you're locked in like this. Like y'all link and y'all embrace new possibilities together. This person could have long hair or brunette hair. This person could have a mustache, a goatee, a beard. For some of you guys, the person that you're connecting with could have a different color eyes. I feel like their eyes could be light brown or blue. I'm seeing a lot of blue here. Blue light activation. It makes me feel like it's a blue light activation going on here. You're very connected. It's interesting because this card, it reminds me of that blue light card in my other oracle deck. Actually, I should grab it so y'all can see what I'm talking about. It comes from my Starseed oracle deck. This oracle deck here, excuse me, this oracle deck right here has a blue light activation person. So let me pull it real quick, because that might just be a reason why I'm thinking of that card. I have to pull it because there's probably a message within this. It's blue light activation or something card. I will show you guys. Hold on, because I really see it in my mind's eye. I feel like this is part of your message. I'm just going to go with my intuition and wing it here, but I feel like this is definitely your message. Wow. Yeah, the blue flame. You see that? It's in a whole nother oracle deck. This is my Starseed oracle deck. If you feel connected to Mary Magdalene or Jesus bloodline, or even if you feel like you're a starseed from a different planet, a different constellation, or star cluster, or whatever you want to call it. Like if you feel like you just from a different star family, this could also resonate with you guys. If you just feel different, you just feel like you connected in different ways. Yeah, it seems like that's how Mary Magdalene and Yeshua felt. And that's why they had, a soul tie. That's why they was connected like this. That's why they got along. Because they were on the same field mentally, okay? They were both in positive flow, and they had this divine inheritance. Divine inheritance means that they were anointed, okay? They were anointed to make certain things a reality here, but together, not in separation. So that's why I said you might be meeting somebody who helps you along the way. It could be a friend that you're really, really close with, and y'all tight, and maybe you create your own businesses. You create your own you create something that changes the world, or makes other people, maybe within your own family in this day and age, maybe within your own family, it breaks generational curses, or it breaks trauma chains and bonds and things like that. So there's something that you could be doing for the world or for your internal world, like your family members or like your community. Okay, so it doesn't have to be on that level, but it can be. If you want it to be, you could create anything that you want. Y'all are limitless beings. Don't limit yourselves. So if you do want to do something big with somebody, go do it, right? But there's something here awakening to you and this person in a dream. Okay, in a dream state. So like, I feel like you guys could be dreaming about new possibilities, discussing new possibilities. There's someone who's going to enter your life and make you feel like you could create new things together. Okay, there's some type of camaraderie or communion or union here. Okay, and it can be romantic or it can be platonic here. But yeah, the blue flame comes out into mind when it comes to this card. This is what I thought of as soon as I seen this. And as soon as I saw her put her hands on this man's head, you know, it has a blue glow to her hands. She has healing hands. For a lot of you guys, you got healing hands. For some of you guys, you have the letter M on your hand. You're very connected to spiritual source, psychic abilities, intuition, Mary Magdalene knowledge, cosmic energy. So if you have a letter M on your hands, with the lines on your hands, if you have a letter M in the middle of your hand, you're very connected to this bloodline and you're meeting somebody who is very connected to their spirituality or this bloodline here. Okay, so I'm seeing that here. Spontaneous awakening, activation, and integration time is what this card says. Very interesting. Very, very interesting, because that is very connected to this. I was saying that you was being activated. There's something here with the blue flame. There's a spontaneous awakening. So you see how my flame here on my candle is like a yellowish like color. That's the natural flame we see. But when this is actually hotter than what it's burning at right now, like if you ever see those torches when people torch like creme brulee, the top of it to crisp it up. I know y'all getting hungry now, but when somebody torches the creme brulee, what's the flame color out of that torch? It ain't no regular torch. It's a blue flame. Why? Because it's hotter than the flame that we see on candles. It's actually very, 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 very hot. It's at a higher frequency. It's at a higher temperature. So Spirit is saying this is a high temperature connection that you're going to have that is going to create even more awakenings, activation, and you're going to integrate. This is kind of giving like a Krishna Vishnu type of energy for those of you who believe and follow Hindu stories and deities and things like that. Krishna Vishnu could be something that you guys could feel like this is like a connection to that. For some of you guys, it's Yeshua and Mary Magdalene. You guys could take any ascended masters or deities to match that energy based off of your belief systems. But overall, this is what I'm seeing on a cosmic spiritual level. I'm seeing here that you guys are being activated together to go somewhere. So I like this energy very, very much. Let's read what the Divine Inheritance card is saying here. So let's get the number 29 out here. You could be feeling like your person is coming. For a lot of you guys who are looking for a romantic partner to build with, specifically a romantic partner, you could be feeling like your person is this close to arriving, and it's because you are spiritually already connected to them. Okay, you're connected to them beyond realms right now. So what does that mean? You might have had a dream about them. You might have had intuitively like, wow, I feel like I'm gonna meet my person. I don't know why I feel like this way. You could have had just like a random feeling in your gut, in your intuition. It's because you are about to be locked into somebody who is very much your speed, your level, your cosmic intuition, like cosmically in tune. So I'm seeing here Divine Inheritance only doesn't reside and is within you on a DNA level. It's in them too. So you're going to know that over time. So this might be a dream come true for you. This might be something that feels like a wish fulfillment. I feel like you manifested or you prayed or you journaled this person into your life. You visualized this person into your life. Yeah, a lot of you guys didn't know you did that, but Mary Magdalene was known for that. She was known for visualizing things and knowing things before they arrived physically in her life. And she was always connected to Yeshua before she even met Yeshua. So that's the crazy thing. So that's what I see and say that here. So anyways, let's get the card here. Let's read the number 29. It says Divine Inheritance, Positive Flow. This means balance your energy patterns. A healer may help direct energy flow. You may be trained in modality that accomplishes this. Share your gifts with others. Like I said, someone's entering your life to help you heal, and you might be entering their life to help them heal. I'm telling you guys, this might happen on a romantic level. It says here, every cell vibrates with an electromagnetic energy. A trained healer knows how to use universal energy and resurrect it with intention. A negative or blocked energy pattern can be altered to a positive flow by a healer consciously connected to source. So, you know how I consciously connect to source and give you these messages? People do that in healing work, okay? People who do that with herbal remedies and mixing things together in concoctions for you to heal, right? Physically. People do that on an energetic level with Reiki. People do that on an energetic level with prayer. It's their connection to source, okay? So that's what Spirit is saying here. You have a particular connection to source, and there's someone who's going to enter your life who has the same connection to source consciously. All right. And it says here, an experienced healer can radiate positive healing through their hands. You see, as you can see here, depicted here on the card, it says to rebalance someone's bodily energetic fields and restore the natural flow throughout their physical being. This type of therapy raises a person's vibration to a level where healing can take place. Yeshua trained Mary Magdalene in these techniques, okay? And so that they could work together and use healing miracles side by side. See, I told you, this is two people working together. I'm telling you, you might meet somebody platonic or romantic. I do feel like it's more romantic, but it could be platonic. But I do feel like there's somebody here who's going to teach you their ways, and you're going to teach them your ways, and you guys are going to be healing miracles side by side. Okay. It says, naturally, this precious knowledge was inherited by Sarah to use in her life in province and her travels elsewhere. Okay. It is hard to imagine the many gifts of clairvoyancy. Clairvoyancy is what I do. So connection to cosmic energy, intuitive, psychic, okay, is clairvoyancy. Getting messages from the divine energy. That's how I identify. I identify as a clairvoyant. So I'm connected to a lot of information that I channel through intuition. And so it's saying here, it is hard to imagine the many gifts of a clairvoyance and healing energy that was passed on from divine union of Yeshua and Mary Magdalene. Okay, so energetically, we are all connected and affected by each other's energetic fields. Be conscious, okay, of this when you are engaging in the healing process of someone else. When reading for others, or when being around others, or healing others, or giving others advice, be aware of your capacity to absorb their problems or emotions with negative energy from your client, from your family member, from your friend. Take care and protect yourself. So Spirit is saying that you guys are very much a healer. If you guys didn't know, a lot of you Virgos are very psychic. I always say this. If y'all are my OGs, you remember me telling you this all the time. Every time we get to your sign, I'm like, you guys are my psychic intuitives. You guys are my psychic Zodiac sign. A lot of you people with Virgo placements, specifically Virgo moon, Virgo North Node, Virgo Sun sign, Virgo rising, Virgo Mercury, specifically you guys, okay? Because you're ruled by the planet of Mercury, the same as Gemini. But specifically for you guys, Virgo, you're very psychic. You're very intuitively connected to divine realms, even though you're the earth sign. So even though you're a grounded person, you're still connected on an intellectual level in the outer realms, like on an air sign energy, even though you're an earth sign. So Spirit is saying, while you're healing people through what you're saying, through the advice you're giving, through what you're listening to them, like say about themselves, and you're trying to uplift them, it could drain your energy. Spirit is saying, be careful with how you heal people through what you say or what you're doing. You could do this as a profession. You could be a Reiki healer. You could be a reader. You could be an intuitive. You could be a therapist. You could be a counselor. You could be a doctor. However you're healing people or however you're giving to others, you are meant to recharge your energy and protect your energy, because a lot of what you're picking up on, especially for my empaths out there, if you're empathic or identify as an empath, you soak up other people's energy in a room. You guys need to learn how to get better at protecting your energetic field. You have to learn how to recharge from your energy. You have to know what emotions are yours and what emotions are others that you're picking up on. Okay. Because you guys are very sensitive. Okay. So you're very sensitive. All right. So your spidey senses be tingling a lot when you are not conscious of it, and when you are conscious of it, trying to do specific work. So Spirit is saying you're going to have somebody enter your life to help you you with this. This might be a romantic partner or a platonic relationship to you, but there's somebody in and around you now, or someone who you will meet soon, who will help you learn how to do this. This is the spontaneous awakening. This is my blue flame. This is the activation. Okay, so that's why this card says that here. And this is from a different oracle deck, and I saw this in my mind's eye because I knew it had to do with this message. I just knew it. I knew it. So it's integration time. You guys are integrating with a part of yourself that you weren't very it wasn't that you weren't practicing this, it's just that you weren't very consistent with it. Okay, you weren't very I don't know how to explain it, but you just weren't really good at it. And somebody here is going to teach you how to be good at it, okay? And this could be literally somebody just teaching you how to be more discerning. This could be someone teaching you how to give advice in a way where it doesn't drain your energy, because your partner, whoever this person is entering your life, they're going to know what you're lacking because they could see outside of you, and maybe you couldn't see it for yourself. Sometimes we need that. We need somebody to tell us about ourselves, and that's who this person's going to be, okay? So it doesn't have to always be on a spiritual level, you consciously being a psychic or an intuitive or an empath. I'm not telling you to go out there in life and be that. I'm just saying that whatever it is that you're lacking, someone's going to highlight and teach you how to do this without draining your energy, right? Do something without feeling in lack, okay, or feeling resentful, okay, because your energy is depleted. So we have the definition for this card coming up is the number 40. As you can see, the number 40 is on the card, and we have here awake in the dream, embrace new possibilities. It says all possibilities exist in the source field. If you can consciously dream, you can draw blueprints into third density and manifest, as long as you don't harm anybody else. It says love is creative energy that vibrates at the highest frequency of all levels of existence. Okay, so as long as you're manifesting for good intentions, with the good intentions for yourself and others, and you don't do harms to others, then you can manifest your true desires, and you can manifest it without karmic lessons or karmic soul ties to it, right? So spirit is saying, embrace the new possibilities of this. You have the ability to manifest. You must be a master manifester. For some of you guys, you are a master generator. What is that called? I think it's like a master manifester, a manifesting generator, if you guys know your human code. But there's something of that energy coming through. It says here, in the darkness, you may see a pale blue light darkening around the room. These lights are spirit essences, which radiate throughout space from source. With focus and intent, gather the lights into a ball, like gathering your chi. It will compact you into creation for your vision. From there, observe it delicately without attachment and desire for an outcome. So spirit is saying that you might be seeing, this is crazy, bro. This is so crazy, Virgos, because I channeled this back in May. On May 27th, I made a post on my community post here on YouTube. I said, you guys are going to be seeing angels of light. You're going to be seeing certain lights, okay? Reflecting. You're going to see a reflection of light that looks like an angel or like a butterfly wing. You remember that channeling that I did? I even did a short reel on it. For some of you guys, it's in the short reels. You can see it faster there. I channeled the energy. But if you guys want to see the picture of what I saw as far as the light, I saw a particular light in my room and I took a picture of it. For those of you who are my OGs who follow my community posts, you know, but it was back in May. If you want the timeline, scroll all the way down to May. And what I was posting at that time, I had channeled what this book is saying now. And this is before I cracked open this oracle deck, y'all. That's how you know I'm connected. So I'm channeling this now for you, Virgo. And it's going back to what I channeled in May. And it's all tying together. Okay, this is all making sense. Clock it. It says here, you may be seeing certain lights in your life, whether it's a blue flame. This one particularly says a blue flame. So you might be seeing blue lights. I don't know if you close your eyes and you see a blue light when in the darkness. So when it says in the darkness, it doesn't have to be in a dark room when you're going to sleep and you're like looking around. Don't be looking around for stuff, child. You might end up losing yourself to see something that's not actually there. Close your eyes. If you close your eyes and you take a nap or you're going to sleep and you see blue light, you see like a blue, it's not really going to be a bright light, but it's like you see like a blue, like maybe pulsating like tint. It's more like a tint. It's more like this. It would be like a tint in the darkness. When you close your eyes and you see a blue tint before you go to bed, or when you're about to wake up, or after you wake up, or if you close your eyes to meditate or pray or something and you see blue, Spirit is saying you're activating your chi here. Okay, you're activating all this energy into one energetic ball, into one energetic field. This is this is where you can manifest the best. Okay, this is where you create your vision. Okay, without attachment to desire a specific outcome. So you're not very much meant to be attached to what it is that you're manifesting. You're meant to visualize it and then let that energy, just let it go. It's like letting go of a butterfly. Like if a butterfly's in your hand and you're at a wedding and they're like, okay, let your butterflies go when the bride and groom come out, and everybody lets their butterflies go, and some butterflies are flying and other ones fall. Not every manifestation that you desire is meant for you. So some won't come through in the time frame that you wanted. That's why you must not be attached to the outcome of the situation, to the outcome of the manifestation. You just have to let it go and let God. Let the universe bring it back to you. It's like letting go of a boomerang and waiting for it to come back. It's going to bring you in a lot of justice, and it is going to be a lot of your desire, but only in divine time. And Spirit is saying you may allow yourself to be passively drawn into imaginary or lucid dream states or out of body experiences. If you experience any of this, where you gather more information in the beyond and have further experiences, this is what is talking about the awakening in the dream state. Okay, for some of you guys, you have outer body experiences. Sometimes you lucid dream. It may not be consistent, but maybe you lucid dream all the time. I don't know your business, but this is what it's saying here. It says these conscious visions will be as real to you as anything occurring in your actual waking life. So a lot of these dreams, or the things that you feel when you're in your relaxed state, when you're asleep, when you wake up, just the moments, the sweet moments before you wake up in the morning and things like that, or when you're meditating or praying, or when you're just like in these spaces of like peace, Spirit is saying that you specifically, Virgo, okay, will be feeling like you're really in a real moment, more than what you feel when you're outside doing your hustle and bustle and you're running your errands or at work. All of those things will feel not as real to you as the moment that you have with yourself, okay? And so Spirit is saying this. It says anything occurring in the third density matrix will not feel as real to you as your conscious visions do. And it says perhaps you might be feeling more illuminated and precious and important and spiritually like connected. It says Yeshua and Mary knew their souls would always be together, even though they weren't in the physicality. Do you hear what I'm saying right now? A lot of you guys dreamed about your person who is coming in, like a soulmate, a romantic partner who is coming in, and it goes back to the light. Remember how I said go back to May when I did my community post? Go back to May, or watch that short reel. I was channeling that around that time in May, you were going to meet a soulmate. You were going to meet somebody who was your energy, okay? And the reason why I was channeling that makes sense now, and I didn't even know that this was going to make sense. It says here, Yeshua and Mary knew their souls would always be together, even though they weren't in the physical reality just yet. They were truly awake in the dream. Pay attention to what I'm saying. You guys intuitively knew you were supposed to be with somebody. You knew somebody was catered for you and you know, precious for you and just for you. And you may still feel like that, and that person isn't here yet. You're not crazy. You're connected. It goes back to the title of this reading that I'm doing. You're not crazy, you're connected. I'm telling you, it's because you know that this person is coming. You know that this person is meant to heal you. You know this person you're meant to be built with. So that's the blue flame activation happening here. And it says here, practice staying conscious in your dream state as much as possible. Practice staying conscious of your spirituality in your waking life as much as possible. You can achieve this with focus and practice. It will become much easier over time, and you succeed with that part of your brain being stimulated. The more you practice, the more it opens up. Once the door is unlocked, it will become very clear, and it will be a natural process. So the more you practice being self-conscious while you're awake or while you're sleeping, is the more that you'll be connected to this energy, the more you'll call in your person, the person who's supposed to be in your life, the person who you're supposed to build with and heal with, just like Yeshua and Mary. So like I said, if you see lights, like if you see, you know what? Because I feel like y'all think I'm crazy, bro. I feel like y'all think I'm crazy, bro. Like, if you see what I'm talking about, I'm going to go back to my community post because I got to bring it up. I got to show you what you might be seeing here. I'm telling you, you guys are going to be connected to certain people or a particular person. It's not even people. It's a particular person you're supposed to be with. And I channeled this last year. I said there's going to be a lot of divine unions. I channeled that last year actually too. So I did say that as well, but there's something here. Look, I'm telling you guys. Yo, I took a picture of it. It's on my community post. Is this it? Okay, no. Hold on. Look. Look at that. And as I'm showing you, it's 1122. Look at that. Angel number. Look. You see that? You're going to see lights like this and like that. Blue or white. Particularly linking you to a person who's not physically around you yet, who's supposed to be with you very soon. I'm telling you, you guys are going to be with your person, or you're going to have a person here. And I'm going to read the caption what I put that day. It says, a friendly reminder, angels are here with you 100%. You are not alone. You are literally going to see your angels appear to you in many different style light forms. What did I say? Many different style light forms. This is how mine showed up to me. This is how yours may show up to you. I don't know. It might be a blue flame. It says, I just caught an angel visiting me again. And this time I took a picture to share it with you because this angel is so pretty and it reminds me of a butterfly. You see what I'm saying? Like, y'all are connected. When I tell you, and I know I'm overly hyped for this message. It's just because it's just connecting to something I said before. I love when spirit brings that to me because I'll be feeling crazy sometimes when I connect to certain messages. And like, I be feeling like, you know, people don't understand me because I be channeling it in a way where sometimes I can't explain it in words. It's a feeling. And so now I'm getting the double confirmation. You guys are getting the double confirmation. So I know you guys didn't doubt it, but I'm just saying, like, sometimes we need the double confirmation. Sometimes I need the double confirmation. I knew I was channeling something. So that's exactly what I was channeling. Exactly what I was channeling. I'm telling you guys. So let's get your angel number for the read, and then we're going to move on to Libras. You said you saw something yesterday with a yellow white light? Yeah, it's like stuff like that. It says 1, 2, 3. Okay, so your angel number for the reading is progression. 1, 2, 3. You are experiencing moving forward movement. And it says here sequential unfolding events are happening. It says trust the natural flow of life. These steps take you towards your goals with confidence. 1, 2, 3 is an angel number you could be seeing a lot as a double confirmation to this message. This is my angel number oracle deck. So you're shifting into this progression. You're shifting into knowing your goals, manifesting your goals, feeling your goals come into reality with confidence. It says here, you are definitely moving forward, and this is an unfolding of events. So trust this flow of life. You're not crazy. You connected, Virgo. So this is going to be your reading. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. You're making a lot of progress spiritually, and you're making a lot of progress towards your person. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here. Beautiful energy for those of you who feel connected to this message. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. It's definitely a different kind of message. This is actually one of my favorite types of messages to do. I know I like to do love readings, and we like to get the tea, and I know you guys like knowing about your money and career and finances, and that's all cool and all, but when I do these chosen one readings, I'm like, I feel like I'm in my bag. I feel like this is where I should stay in to do chosen one readings. So I try to give the audience what they want. You know, I'll give you guys love readings and the career readings, but I love doing chosen one messages. I love doing spiritual messages. I love doing you know, messages around life purpose, life path. I love doing cosmic messages, starseed messages. That's like really what I really love to do. Okay, you guys. So if I sound extra hype, it's because because I'm in my element. I love doing these types of reads. So let's get into the next message. Let's get into my Libras. I know these messages are winded. There's a lot to them. So if you guys can hang, you can hang. If you can't, you could always rewatch the video on demand after this live stream. So just know that it's meant for you. If you come across this reading, this video, you're meant to hear this message. There's something about your energy. You're meant to hear this message. So whether you identify as like a sun, moon, or rising or Venus placement of any one of these signs, and you feel connected to the message, then it's your message. If you're none of these signs, as a sun sign and you're like, oh, that's not really in my chart, you're still connected to the message. We are all the signs. I just like to break them up into months. I just like to break them up into sections, but you are meant to hear this message. I don't care what zodiac sign that you are. I just do the signs because you like seeing the signs. But this is a collective message for each person who identifies with these messages. So watch the readings, cross watch for different zodiac signs. I promise you there's a message for you, okay? So be patient. It is going to be a winded live stream today, but it's going to be a really good one. I've been excited to do this reading, y'all. I've been so excited to do this reading. So let's get into my Libras. If you a Libra gang, Baddie or Zaddy, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. We had beef last night. Did you see the beef last night? Libras, did you see the beef last night we had? Did you see the beef last night that we had, y'all? Libras, did you see the beef? Libras were like, we didn't even get a love read because y'all wasn't in the room. I told you I was going to get spicy. And I've been warning everybody, I'm going to get spicy. If y'all don't drop your zodiac signs, I'm going to just do a personal read. I have been saying that for like a month now, and I finally did it. And people were in the chat, in the comments like, it's not fair. Bye, you should have been here. But I love you guys. We had beef though last night. Not gonna lie, it's squashed. That's in the past. I don't like dragging stuff from the past, but I just wanted to laugh about it. Hakiki. We're moving on from that. Anyways, let's get into my Libra read. Shout out to my Libra gang, Baddies and Zaddies. I love you guys. Thank you so much for showing up and for commenting down below. We got Laura, Ashley, Jessica Unicorn up in the building. We got Bay Area, CC. We got T Rose. We got LH. We got everybody up in the building. You like spicy, OGV? I only get spicy sometimes. You know what I mean? And like I was half serious and half spicy, or half serious and spicy, half joking when I was doing that for Libras. And then I ended up seeing like only one Libra in the chat, and I was like, you know what? She deserves a personal reading. And I felt intuitively she needed one anyway. So that's why I did it specifically for her, okay? But yeah, we back to doing the collective reads for my Libras, okay? So it's okay. Oh, Libra, you might have Virgo in your chart. Virgos, you might have Libra in your chart. If you're still here, this might be an extended reading for you. Libras, this might just be a reading that's gonna match the Virgo read. You might want to go back and watch the Virgo read. Y'all got the same card. That's why I say that. Look at this activation. Again. Yes, it says embrace new possibilities, awaken in the dream. I feel like you guys are really what I'm channeling from this. It's similar to Virgos, but not really. They're actually bringing up something else to me right now. When I'm reading this, Awaken in the Dream, there's something about what you want to do that you've been holding yourself back on, and you are meant to embrace this possibility, and you don't have a lot of a support system. You think you're not being guided or watched over. You don't have a lot of a support system. Like for some reason, I feel like you don't have a lot of people around you who genuinely care about you and support you when it comes to this endeavor or something that you want to do in your life. You feel like you have a really important purpose here in life, and maybe not everybody's like gun-ho for it. Maybe not everybody's like, yeah, go Libra. Like maybe some people are just like, oh, I don't know about that. Are you sure about that? Or you sure? Or what do you mean by that? Like they're questioning you. They think that you can't do it, or that they feel threatened by it, or maybe, I don't know, for whatever reason, it might just be other people on they, you know how people on they type of time. They always got some opinion or something to say, okay? But I am seeing this here. It's like you're awakening to the possibilities, okay? Within you. When it comes to what you want to do or what you feel like you're divinely guided to do. And when we read this card, we read it back in Virgos. If you want to go back and watch Virgos, I'm not going to reread this card because it's the same one coming out back to back. But I will say that you might actually not feel like, I want to say that you might not actually feel like you're divinely connected. I feel like you doubt your connection to source. I don't know why. I just feel like you doubt yourself when it comes to your cosmic connection to source. Like, it doesn't matter what kind of day you're having. You can have a good day or a midday, but I'm seeing here like you still don't feel connected to source even on your good days. There's like some lingering doubt within you. Why do I keep getting doubt, Spirit? Let me look at the bottom. See what's on the bottom of the deck. The truth is revealed, revelation. We got this in Cancer's reading. Libra, you could have Cancer or Virgo in your chart. There could be additional messages there for you if you want to go back and watch those. But it says here 44, the truth is revealed. You could be seeing 444 a lot because we have 44 on the bottom. That's crazy. And we have the number 40 here, and that's 444. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Talk your ish, Spirit. Now Spirit's showing off. 2 different cards. They both have 4s. They all have 4s on them. So we have 444. Something about your stability. The truth is revealed about your stability. The truth is revealed about where it is that you came from, what it is that you're meant to do with life, your life purpose, your life path. Something about your stability. The home within your home, the home within yourself. So I read what both of these cards meant. This one, the truth is revealed. I read that definition in Cancer's reading. And if you want to know the definition of this card, Awaken in the Dream, that card I read in Virgo's reading. So if you want to cross-watch, you can cross-watch for the definitions of those cards. I'm not going to read it again because a lot of you guys were already in here when I read it. But I will explain what these cards are and I will sum it up. So basically, the truth being revealed, it's like you are meant to be the messenger. That's why this person, this Mary Magdalene, this version of Mary, she's holding a feather. You're meant to be that person that is divinely connected. So you might see a lot of birds, okay? You might see a lot of feathers. I don't know if it's coming from your pillow or if it's from a feather outside. But something about you're very connected to source, but you doubt your connection to source. I feel like a lot of you Libras think and double think what you're meant to do in this lifetime. And I also feel as though your life purpose and your life path is connected to a spiritual part of yourself you're trying to unlock or activate. But you're having a hard time embracing this new possibility because other people doubt this possibility within you. So I don't know who it is that you have around you that could be influencing you to feel less than, or to feel like you're being challenged, to provoke you or something. This could be in the workplace or this could be in your personal life, but whoever these people are, they're not meant for the same reason, they're not meant for the same life purpose or life path you're meant for. So it doesn't matter how you flip it, dice it, slice it, how you explain it to them. It doesn't matter what you say to these people. You're never going to get them to understand why it is that you're moving the way you move, what it is that you want to do, what it is that you intuitively and spiritually feel connected to, and your life purpose and your life path. Don't waste your time trying to explain what it is that you want to do, or what it is that you feel like you're meant to do in this lifetime for you and yourself, or maybe the world or a community, or if you're an activist or whatever. Like, don't allow yourself to get into a state of explanation. You're not meant to explain, you're meant to show them. That's what Mary Magdalene did. Okay, Mary Magdalene was ridiculed. In this story of this card, she was ridiculed because she revealed the truth to others. Okay, and when she said it, people didn't respect it. But when she did it and she showed up for herself and she showed what it is that she was all about, people were like, oh, I get it now. And people who once saw her as underestimated, she ended up being the underdog, okay? She ended up showing everybody that she was smarter and more connected than she could even define or explain to anybody, than anybody could ever see with their own eyes or try to comprehend, because she was connected beyond. And so that's the important message here. I feel like a lot of you guys, you could have certain dreams, desires, talent, skills, and abilities. You could have certain intuitive inklings to like move to certain cities, states, or countries. You could just be getting these intuitive downloads and you could be like, this is where I need to be at this time in my life. I don't know why. I don't know how this is coming through, but I just know that this is where I need to be. And a lot of you guys are in this energy, or you have dealt with that, and it triggered other people, okay? Or it made other people be like, I don't know, like, are you sure? Like, it questioned them. So then in you telling them something you believed in 100% made you question yourself. You adopted that doubt that they had, that they were projecting onto you. You soaked up. So Spirit is saying here that you are meant to go towards and embrace your possibilities, because the truth will be revealed to yourself on who you really are. And at the same time, other people will see it in due time as well. And then everybody will be on one accord. But it's not something you can explain. It's something that you got to be about. And you just have to walk in your light, walk in your truth, and show, right? Not show because of them, but show because you know that that's the path, that's where this leads. You just know that you're supposed to be there. So the truth is revealed, okay? You will get justice served in your favor. And a lot of you Libras, you're all about justice. You are the scales, you are the balance of the zodiac signs. So something will balance out, but in due time. So I don't know if you felt like this in the past or if you're feeling like this now, but in the future, people are going to see the truth revealed as to who you really are and how you're really connected and how you're really blessed and highly favored. So I just want to point that out to you guys, that this is your message. Beautiful, beautiful energy here. And you might have been feeling like you got this energy from a dream. You could have had lucid dreams, outer body experiences. You could have had certain dreams that showed you certain omens or totems, like, oh, that's weird, I saw a very bright pink sweater in my dream, or I saw a very bright red bird in my dream and I can't stop thinking about it. If there's something that stood out in your dream that you can't stop thinking about, it was a message to what it is that you've been trying to figure out in your life. Whatever problem you're trying to figure out in your life, usually the message is in your dream, and it's the thing that you can't forget. So you might forget everything about the dream, but that one symbol, that one synchronicity, that one subject, that one object. And when I tell you to go look that up and see what that means on a spiritual level, what does seeing this, and that in my dream on a spiritual level mean? What is the dream definition of? Do the research. When you do the research, it'll match the problem that you have and it'll give you the answer. Ashe, and so it is. So that's what I see here. Beautiful energy. I love this for you. All right, let's get your angel number for this reading. This is going to be a short read. I didn't even expect it to be that short. Libra, your energy must be very open. I feel like I just channeled this so quickly and easily for you. But it's also because I already read these cards, so even I know the definition of these cards and I could reiterate it. And also intuitively pick up on these cards, the energy you're meant to hear, because I did say something different to you in this reading than I said Virgo. It's kind of similar, but it's way different of a message. And it's not because I'm trying to change it. It's because Spirit is saying, no, that's where we're going with the message. That's the message for Libra. So take it how it resonates. It's not going to be for all, but like I said, for those of you who came across this reading, I do feel like you came across this reading for a reason, for one of these reasons, okay? Either for the Libra read, the Virgo read, or the Cancer read, because they got these two cards too. So you could cross-watch if you want to. But these are going to be the messages, all right? Thank you for being here. Thank you for liking the video and subscribing to the channel. Shout out to the gang. You keep dreaming about fireflies, Jessica? Yeah, you're going to have to look that up, baby. Baby girl. That's a message for you. Amen, you said? Ashe. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my gang, for my Libra gang? I feel really connected to your message. I'm excited to see what angel number comes out. Oh, we got angel number 321. See? Oh, shoot. And we got another card underneath. I didn't even see it. Whoa, they're both the same thing. That's crazy. Look at this. They're both the same thing, you guys. Letting go and release is the same thing. It's just two different words. It means the same thing. You see? So it says here, 321 is an angel number you could have been seeing a lot. So you could be seeing repeating 3s, 2s, or 1s, or this angel number together. For a lot of you guys, you're seeing release through the angel numbers of 8, 7, and 6. So 8, 7, 6 you could be seeing together, or you could be seeing repeating 8s, 7s, and 6s. If you've been seeing any one of these numbers, okay, this is telling you to let go and release that part of yourself that's doubtful. Like I said, it has to do with this message. There's a part of yourself that's doubting your life purpose, your life path, because of others, or because of you're afraid of other people will think, or because of how others have been projecting on you, or what they've been saying, or how they see you. Maybe you feel judged, okay? A lot of you Libras, you get a lot of judgment because you are the justice of the zodiac signs. You experience a lot of judgment. It's not to hurt you. It's not to diminish your energy or lower you. It's for you to take that energy of judgment and transmute it and show these talent, skills, and abilities. Show your true path, okay? To these people who may not understand you until you show your authentic self. And you might not be truly in your authentic self, Libra, because you're trying to match the environment. You're not meant to match the environment. You're meant to stand out, okay? So that's what Spirit is telling me here about your energy. So you're meant to release and let go of this. The letting go card says surrender and let go of control, release resistance, and trust in the flow of life, knowing that everything unfolds in divine timing for your highest good. And the release card here says let go of old patterns and belief systems that no longer serve you for your highest good. Embrace the freedom in your life, okay? So Spirit is saying, like, if you have adopted feelings and emotions from other people. For some of you guys, you're empaths. If you adopted these things from other people, you're meant to release that, okay? It's draining your energy. For some of you guys, it's not even your own thoughts and emotions. It's other people's thoughts or emotions about your own self, and you adopting that as your own message, and you're like, oh, now I don't even want to do what I had planned to do, or now I don't feel confident about doing it, or now I don't feel like I'm going to be able to finish it or start it or, you know, continue it or whatever it is for you. And you are going to be able to finish it. Why? Because the truth is revealed here. You are meant to embrace the new possibilities. You are the chosen one. You are choosing this life path back. Okay? You are blessed and highly favored. Never forget that, Libra. Never forget that you're blessed and highly favored. Always go towards something that you intuitively feel like is for you. Because I'm telling you, if it wasn't for you, you wouldn't feel like you should be doing that. The reason why you feel like you should be doing that is because you're meant to be on that path. Okay? You're chosen, blessed, and highly favored to be on that path. And for some of you guys, like I said, a timeline in the future, okay, is what you're feeling. Okay? So you might be feeling a timeline of yourself living out this future version of yourself. And that's why you're feeling in the present moment that you should be doing it. Because in another timeline, you're already doing it. You're already there. You already did it. Okay, so if you want to think about timelines and quantum jumping and the scientific, energetic aspect of those things, you can correlate that back into your spirit, into the spiritual release. Okay, it's all connected. Nothing's ever separated. They wanted to separate you with religion and spirituality and science. It's all connected. So never forget that. Okay. All right. So that's why Spirit is saying, yo, embrace all of this information and this knowledge you're getting. You are not crazy. You're connected. All right. So that's what I have here for my Libras. With that being said, let's move on to my Scorpios. All right. Let's move on to my Scorpios. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. If you guys like these messages, if you like Chosen One readings, you want me to do more of these, especially on a Friday, give it a like. Okay, you guys. I'll try to do it more on Friday days. But these messages are coming through heavy. They're so lit. I'm so excited to do these messages, y'all. I know you can hear it in my voice because I love this type of message. I love these kind of messages. These are like one of my favorite ones to do. All right, so let's tap in. Where are my Scorpios at? Drop your zodiac sign. Let me know you in the building. Let me know you ready for the read. Let me know you excited as much as I am and all that good stuff. We're going to shuffle up and we're going to start your reading with this Mary Magdalene Oracle card deck that I got from one of my OGs. So thank you so much for purchasing this for me for my birthday. Thank you for sending it to me. I appreciate you. But yeah, this is my Magdalene Oracle deck. We're about to get the mystique of Magdalene here. And some of the cards I'm reading, if I haven't read them already, but some of the cards that I am reading the definition straight out the book after I intuitively channel them, okay? So, you know, take what resonates, leave the rest, and let's tap in. All right, let's get into my Scorpios. All right, who do we have here? We got Janita, Shag, Life of Goddess. Jessica, you're welcome. We have here LH. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome back. You know what your angel number for this is? 1144. Look at that, 1144 on a gang. Angel number 1144. Wow, that's crazy. That's awesome. You guys have an angel number going into your reading? That's insane. I almost shuffled this oracle card deck backwards. All right, so 144 is an angel number. 1144 is an angel number for chosen one energy. So if you're ever wondering what 144 or 1144 is, it's angel number chosen one energy. Okay. So let's say hi, God, Starcy. Thank you for being here. Thank you for showing love to the chat and the channel, for being a subscriber of the channel. Shout out to my newbies, my OGs, and my in-betweens. Thank you for tuning in. It's a really good vibe over here. I'm feeling good about these messages. I'm feeling high, 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 high. Vibrational, okay? I'm feeling high off these messages. Okay, here we go. Let's say, what do we have here? These messages are so high vibrational. I literally feel like euphoric right now. It's crazy. But let's say, what do we have here for my Scorpios? What's their message? What's their Mary Magdalene message of the day? They're not crazy. They're connected. So let's see what their message is for the day. Whoa, this card wants to come out. Yep, let it fall. Here we go. Wow. It says the fruit of the vine, abundance and growth. Number 42. You're the baddest of them all. You're the one who has the fruit of the vine. So this is showing me Mary Magdalene collecting fruit. It looks like it's blueberries. It might be raspberries or blueberries here. It looks like blueberries. It's a blueberry tree or something like that. But we have here the fruit of the vine, abundance and growth. First of all, Scorpio, you're highly abundant. You're blessed and favored. You're highly blessed and favored. And a lot of you Scorpios, you know this because you have a lot of success in your career, your finances, or a lot of success in the things that you want. So anything that you desire, you successfully get to have those things, okay? So there's something about your energy where you're able to manifest very easily, or you're able to manifest your true desires, whether it's a relationship, whether it's a workplace dynamic, whether it's an outcome with your money, whether it's a dream or a goal that you have. You're meant to realize and know that you are abundantly always growing from the inside out. You're very connected here, okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. Wow, thank you so much, Ashlays, for the 5. Thank you so much. Let me like that while I'm here. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. My OG's gifted me them super chats. I know that's right. Let's get it. Super chats, let's go. All right, so thank you so much. But let's see. Hold on, you guys. I'm trying to unlock my phone so I could put the, I have to put the battery saver on it. Okay, so we have here the fruit of the vine, abundance and growth. Yeah, so you guys are very connected, okay? You guys are very abundant, period. So Spirit wants you to know that you are very abundant. Whether you feel like that or not right now, you are very abundant. Look and reflect on your life. Like Spirit has shown you very much how abundantly connected you are on a spiritual level, but also a physical level. So you know how to call in things from spiritual realms into your reality. You know how to manifest properly, or you have the ability to do this. If you don't know, now you know, okay? That's what Spirit is saying. So we have here number 42. I'm going to read this card. We haven't gotten this one out yet, so let me read it. Oh, it's grapes. It says grapes. I said blueberries. Bye. Who likes eating blueberries? It must be a Scorpio who likes eating blueberries up in here, because I don't know why I just didn't see that. Anyways, we have the fruit of the vine. Grapes are a symbol of fertility and wealth, okay? So for some of you guys, you've been craving eating grapes. For some of you guys, grapes is your favorite fruit to eat, or you've been craving it recently, okay? Spirit is saying here, you are abundant, okay? And so maybe you drinking wine, or, you know, eating a lot of grapes, or being attracted to this right now at this time is a symbol of fertility and wealth. You're soon about to have a particular blessing that you asked for, okay, that you put out into the universe, whether that was through manifestation, prayer, meditation, journaling, visualization. There's something about your energy that you're going to bear the fruit of, okay, in the physical realm. So it says here, this card signifies success in your career and your business. It is also favorable for family and love aspirations. So if you have anything that has to do with career and business, or family and love dynamics, this is all going to be successful. This is your double confirmation to the read. Wow. Yes, that's beautiful. This is so nice. Oh my God, I love this message. So it says here, it breaks it down, the background of this card. I'm going to read a little history on this card. It says, some scholars believe that grapevines represent the bloodline of Judah and its line of princes. Yeshua from the line of David, and Mary Magdalene from the bloodline of Benjamin. Years after their dynastic marriage, Mary and her offspring were taken to France for safety. There they remained hidden, and the symbol of their vine and its grapes was sometimes referred to as the blue apples. Oh, that's why I was channeling blueberries. Yo, that's crazy. I didn't even know that. I was like, what is this on the card? Blueberries? It looks like because they're blue. It doesn't look purple. That's why I didn't say grapes. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. They probably are grapes. And then I corrected myself and I was like, wow, Scorpio, you might like blueberries, or you might like eating grapes. And it says the grapes were referred to as blue apples. I was on to something. That's crazy. Okay. So it says here, in the late 1800s, the priest, I don't know how to pronounce this priest's name, but it starts with a B. It says Benier. I think it's Benier. It says this priest had a reference to grapes of the vine carved into the pillar at the village church, okay, in Rennes-le-Château. And it says here, he discovered some valuable mysteries when renovating the 6th century church, okay? So he went through renovations and he was discovering certain valuable mysteries here. It says he removed the stone altar that sat upon 2 Visigoth columns. I don't know what a Visigoth is. What's a Visigoth? Let's look it up. There's 2 columns. Is that 2 pillars? I like to educate myself. Hold on. You're going to look it up. Unless y'all say it in the chat before I can press enter. Visigoths were German people united through the ruler of the king and the Roman Empire through late antiquity. Oh. Oh. Okay. So it was a group of people. A member of the division of Goths. Okay. They ruled kingdoms and great kingdoms. Okay. So it says here, he removed the stone that sat on the altar of the 2 Visigoth columns. Okay. So it must have been like a certain altar of some sort where it had like some type of statue or some type of respect to these Visigoth peeps or whatever. It says here, one of them was hollow and held 4 wooden documented tubes, which would have scrolls, I would assume, right? Wooden documented tubes. That makes sense. Okay. So it says here, they were sealed and contained parchments. These mysterious archives increased his wages from £6 sterling a year to millions over his lifetime because he found this stone altar that was hollow, okay, and held certain scrolls that held knowledge. And it says here, this turned his wages from £6 of sterling a year to millions over his lifetime. And it says finding out about the grapevine or the blue apples certainly symbolized wealth and prosperity for him. So remember, the grapevine, it says here, the grapevine depends on your structural support so you can climb it and reach the sun. Having the encouragement of a support group will strengthen and enhance your efforts to reach your goals. So the grapevine is kind of like a symbolism of having a good support system, an audience, a team, a group. It's like teamwork make the dream work. It's like, I don't think you're going to be getting to your goals alone, Scorpio. I think this is through other people you meet along your path who support you financially, emotionally, or physically, or give you the plug or the opportunity in some way to do what it is that you're meant to do in this lifetime. Okay. So I feel like that you are going to have a team or a group or a support system here along the way, or maybe everybody all in one room. It just depends on how it plays out. So for some of you Scorpios, for example, you could have been meeting people along your path and you knew you wanted to do this one thing with your life, but you're like, I don't know how I'm going to get there. And spirit kept bringing people onto your path to get you to the next chapter of your life with that thing that you want to do, to get you to the next phase with that thing you wanted to do. And every time that you moved in a certain way or switched jobs or moved locations or, maybe you went into hermit mode and then you went back out there and put yourself back out there. Every time you had these moments, you met someone new, significant to your path, who will lead you. And these are the grapevines to get you to enhance your efforts to reach your goals. So there's a symbolism here with the grapevine, aka the grapes or the blue apples here, in order to get to your prosperity, okay? To get to your sun. What's the sun? The happiness, the joy, the success, the glory. God's source creator is depicted as the sun, the energy of Ra. So we have this energy here. So spirit is telling me that you guys could be very connected to, like I said, grapes, drinking wine, or groups of people who get you to where you go. Maybe it's through going out and meeting people over drinks. Maybe it is the way that you build as well. Maybe that's just part of your culture or part of the unfolding of events that happens. Okay, it just so happened that you shared wine with somebody, you broke bread with somebody who has the plug to what it is that you want to do or to get you to the next level. For some of you guys, this could be a workplace dynamic, or this could be a family dynamic, or a lover's connection. There's some type of support system that you're going to have that it makes me feel like you're very much nurtured and safe there. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here. Whether you know who these people or this person is now, or whether you meet these people in the future, that's what spirit is showing me here. Okay, for a lot of you guys, you know what I'm talking about because you've already reached certain points of your life and you're like, oh, I think I met this person for that reason to get me here, to go there, and you're connecting the dots. And for others of you, that's not how it's going to work out. Maybe that's not how it played out, but maybe You had a strong group and support system in your family. Okay. Maybe there's more than one person supporting you in what you want to do. Maybe, you know, you had a strong friend group or a strong workplace dynamic. There's something about strength in numbers that helps you get to where you want to go. So you're not alone. You're not meant to do it alone. You're meant to do it with the help of others. So Scorpios, you're meant to be open to this fruit of the vine. You're meant to have the fruits of your labor through these opportunities as you go and ascend. So wow, that's beautiful energy. So a lot of you chosen ones, you already know what you want to do. And for some of you guys, it's revealed to what you're meant to do through other people that you meet along your life path. Okay. So you might be like, I'm looking for my life purpose, spirit. You might be praying about this. You might be journaling it. You might be meditating on this. You might be thinking about it while you're at work. And you're like, what am I supposed to do with my life? Like, I really want to live my life purpose. I don't even know what to do. I don't even know where to start. How do people find this? I don't understand. Do I need a reading? Like, where do I need to go? And what's interesting is that once you agree that you want to know something, the universe is now going to synchronistically show it to you and bring it your way. Okay, so you'll notice more angel numbers. You'll notice more omens and totems and things that start to be oddly specific, oddly coincidental. But it's not a coincidence. It's that you're connected. But we always rule it out as coincidence or conspiracy or like not true, but it's because the truth is being revealed to you. You are synchronistically connecting to a particular person, path, or opportunity that leads you to the next thing. Okay. So for some of you guys, that's how it plays out. Okay. Or actually for most of you, that's how it plays out. So once you agree in your mind that you want to know something, the universe heard you. You are already in manifestation mode, especially if you desire it, especially if it's a yearning within you, especially if you're intuitively like, man, I really want to know this thing and I don't know where to start. God is going to bring you things to tap into. Source creator, the universe is going to bring you certain things to your path in order for you to get the message, in order for you to gain the knowledge, in order for you to figure out your life purpose. So sometimes it's through other people and sometimes it's through the messages and the synchronicities you get in your daily life. So a lot of you guys, it's going to be different, but that's what I have for you. So let's shuffle up the angel numbers and let's see what's out here for your angel numbers to this reading. Beautiful energy, y'all. Y'all excited for these readings? I'm excited. I keep saying that. I'm gonna stop saying that. It's probably really annoying. But hi, Don Chizzy. How you doing? Druzy Light, happy Friday. Yeah, happy Friday, everybody. I forgot today was Friday. Enthusiasm. I just said I was really excited. And look, the enthusiastic card comes out. Look. Yeah, you got to get excited for these blessings. You're about to abundantly find out what it is that your life purpose is if you've been trying to figure it out and you're like, what the heck? I don't know. You're about to find out. Spirit says we're bringing you these messages. Don't worry. We heard your calling. We got the call. We're about to answer. All right. So Spirit is saying here, get excited about it. Okay. 343 could be an angel number that you're seeing a lot. A lot of threes. You could be seeing twos too, because I see 42 here. So you could be seeing repeating threes, fours, or twos, or you could see that on the clock, like 342 or 423. Like, you know, you could see these numbers together. But it says here, approach life with an optimistic attitude. Even in the face of challenges, be excited about the opportunities that lie ahead, to embrace them with open arms. Okay? So Spirit is saying here that you are going to be getting excited about, you're about to be getting excited about a lot of these abundant opportunities or people or assistance and help and growth and support system, whether it's one person or 10 people. Like, there's something here about you're being guided in life, and Spirit is saying it's okay to get excited before it arrives. We actually want you to be excited before it arrives. So even if you don't see it, it is coming. If you feel it, it's because it's there. You just can't see it yet, or it hasn't came onto your path yet, but you feel it before it arrives. And that's the important part. Feeling and believing something before it arrives, before you can see it, is called faith. It's called hope. It's called manifesting. It's called visualization. Okay? So feeling it before you see it is very much an energy, Scorpio, you're meant to embody or continue to embody. Okay, so that's what I see here for you. So beautiful energy. That is going to be your message, Scorpio. That was actually very short too. You and Libra had very short, specific, to the point reads. I wasn't doing too much talking, and it's really interesting because you only got one card too, so maybe that's why it would cut the time in half. But I love this message that came out for you, so take that how it resonates. You're very prosperous, Scorpio. Okay, you're very prosperous at this time. Your energy is very potent. Okay, it's chef's kiss. Mwah, right? It's bravo. It's, you know what I mean? It's giving delicioso, okay? You feel me? It's very delicious up in here. You about to have that money. You about to have that fruit that you're going to bear. Very delicious energy that you brought to the spread here. So that is what I have for you, Scorpios. If you like the video, like the video. Subscribe to the channel. All right, you guys, so you can catch more readings like this. And if you would like to book a personal reading, my link to that is in the description box below. Let's go. What do we have here from my Sag gang biddies and zeddies up in the building? Hey, Lissy. You get an extra reading this Friday? No, it's because I didn't do one yesterday morning, so I'm doing one today. Yeah, yesterday morning I had a lot going on, so I needed to draw back my energy and conserve it so I could get things done. But we're here on a Friday morning, and also to see how Fridays go. I was kind of curious, even though that this happened by default, because I didn't do a reading yesterday morning. I also wanted to see what Friday mornings was like, you know, what the energy was like over here on a Friday morning. So it's pretty cool. It's actually my first time live streaming on a Friday morning. So that's pretty cool. All right, so let's see. What do we have here coming out for you? Well, for my Sag, my bow and arrow babies, this is the message that I have for you. It says Guardian. The Guardian, it's the number 11. You could be seeing repeating 1111, 111s, but it says here, be on your guard, okay? We're going to read what this card means from the Mary Magdalene Oracle deck here. We're going to read this. What this mean? What this talking about? We have here, and as you hear the sirens, that could be double confirmation to this reading, actually. We have here the Guardian. It says, be on guard. Okay, it says here, be aware as you venture forward. Deception is possible. Don't reveal where precious things are hidden. Stay silent. So basically this is saying making moves in silence is key to your energy right now. This is your chosen one message of the day, okay? Maybe of the month or the rest of the year, child. But it says here, the knowledge that Mary Magdalene and Yeshua had when they were married and they had children were punishable by death and carefully guarded for future generations, okay? So they had to be on guard. So when Mary and Jesus made babies, they couldn't have any babies, you know, they couldn't have people knowing that they had a bloodline, because they would be punishable by death. It was that serious, okay? In that lifetime. But in this lifetime, maybe it's that you need to make moves in silence because, you know, people aren't going to have the best interest at heart, or people could want to sabotage you and throw you underneath the bus or blackmail you, or, you know, anything like that. So Spirit is saying people could evil eye you energetically or really trying to ruin your reputation is possible here. So don't reveal precious things, okay? If things are precious to you, what you're working on in career, finances, or if you have a relationship and you just got into a new relationship, don't go flaunting it on social media. Don't go doing all this extra stuff. Don't be even talking about it too much, okay? You know, let the people who are closest to you know that you're in a connection with somebody, but don't go out here doing the most, because Spirit is saying stay silent. There's something about what it is that you have, or what it is that you're about to have, that you're meant to make moves in silence with, okay? So Spirit is saying this is the same energy that Mary Magdalene and Yeshua had when they had children, and when they got married. It was punishable by death, and they carefully regarded by future generations to come, okay? So it says, some believe that this knowledge is the great heresy. It's the great inheritance, so to speak. And it says, this may have been the reason behind the Inquisition. It says in 1212, oh, that's an angel number. In the year 1212, it says here, in 1212, Templar Hugh de Lacy built the old narrow water castle on Carlingford Low. And this is the water castle that flows out to the Irish Sea. Oh, wow. For some of you guys, you could have Irish bloodline, by the way. You could have orange hair. For some of you guys, you're from like Scottish, Irish, Welsh backgrounds. But it says here, this water castle in Carlingford Low flows out to the Irish Sea. Local legend says that the Templars brought some secret scrolls to the masonries of the British Isles for safekeeping. These documents were brought to 5 places. 3 are known as the Rosalind, the Glastonbury, and the holy site of the shores of Carlingford Low. Okay, so Glastonbury, Rosalind, and Carlingford Low. It says, as a faraway place, Ireland was a good choice for retreat. It is not generally known that one of the original Templars came to live here. Okay, you could still see fossils in the place names along the way to the keep. Oh, okay. So wow. So you could still see fossils of like some of this information, like old information here in these actual places of Roslyn, Glastonbury, and Carlingford Low. Okay, if you guys ever visit any one of these places in Ireland, I think that they're like, you know, one of those like ruins, ancient ruins or something like that. Maybe you could visit. I've never seen pictures of it, but I would assume that they're like a particular historic ruin. Maybe people could tour it. So if you ever go into Ireland, maybe you want to check it out. Maybe you're guided to go check it out, or you feel like your crystalline grid, like there's something about your body drawing you to this place. Maybe it's because you're meant to have a message. Okay, you're meant to have an awakening, or something spiritual might happen for you there. We have here it says here, my husband's family lived in Hugh de Lacy's narrow water keep from the 1600s until they built a larger castle in the hill behind it. The familiar symbols of the Grail family can be found in the stained glass windows depicting the family's coat of arms. The engrailed chevron, the X, and the Merovingian bear, the Merovingian, I don't know how to pronounce this. Merovingian bear. Vingain bear. Something like that. It says here, be cautious of what's going on around you, and invoke your protector in whatever form you envision your guardian to be. So ask for protection, okay? A lot of people ask for protection from the Archangel, Gabriel, Michael, Metatron, like things like that, if you believe in archangels, okay? A lot of people ask from protection from their Hindu deities and spiritual other totems and things like that. A lot of people ask for protection from Yeshua, Mary Magdalene, God Source Creator itself. However you identify, however you spiritually connect for the highest white light, for your intuitive connection to Source, Spirit is saying protect your energy, okay? Because you have some particular treasure. It could be your spirituality. It could be your gifts, talents, skills, and abilities. It could be your hopes, dreams, and wishes. It could be a partnership romantically. It could be something that you're good at, or something that maybe you got a bonus raise or like some type of recognition in the workplace. Not everybody's supposed to know that you're winning. There's something about this win. There's something about this reward. There's something about this that is so precious that is not meant for everybody to know about, at least right now, okay? Maybe in the future you could divulge information, but Spirit is saying move in silence. That's why you have the on guard, be on guard card, because Spirit's trying to remind you that call on your angels, your ancestors, your spirit guides, or connect with the energy within yourself to protect yourself from anybody who you feel as though could evil eye or could ruin physically your life. Okay, so there's something about be careful who you get into cahoots with, because these people could not have the best interest at heart. So you're being called to protect your energy. I don't know who needs this message. This may not be everybody's message, but if you came across this reading could resonate with you for something that happened recently in the past, and it could make sense and it's tying up those loops. Or it could be something that you're feeling right now in the present moment. You're like, yeah, I do feel like I need to do that. It's because you're intuitively meant to hear this message, and you've been intuitively connecting, and this is your cosign. So Spirit is saying, yeah, that's it's fine to be in secret, to be private, to move with silence, and to keep things close to your chest right now. That's what you're being guided to do. And as you can see, you see Yeshua with a sword here, okay? Okay, Yeshua wasn't playing no games. He was gonna protect his children and Mary Magdalene at all costs. He said, I'm not playing with y'all. I will slice and dice y'all if I need to, right? So it's not saying that y'all gonna do that in real life, but it's just saying like that's the type of energy you exude. It's like, I'm gonna keep things close to my chest because I don't know if you have my best interest at heart. And so you're looking at the world and other people like that right now, and you're meant to keep things close to your heart, okay? Whenever you expose what it is that you want to do, And whenever you say out loud what it is that you want to do, now it's in the universe, now it's in the ethers, now it's within other people's minds and energies. So if they don't have good energy, then they're going to energetically drain your manifestation, okay? Whether they realize that or not. And so Spirit is saying right now, whatever it is that you got going on in your life, whether it's with work, love life, personal life, spiritual life, goals, keep those goals to yourself right now. You're meant to be keeping that close to your chest, hidden in plain sight, okay? What else do we have here for my Sag? What's their angel number for this message? And then we'll get into Capricorns. Wow. You know why? Yo, this is crazy. This is so lit. It says 808. For some of you guys, that's how your phone number starts off, 808. For others of you, this could be a repeating 8s or 0s that you've been seeing together or in separate. So maybe all 8s and all 0s repeating separately or together, 808 like this on the card. And it says here, embrace your potential and welcome in prosperity. You are making wise decisions heading in the right direction. Spirit don't want you to lose your momentum, I'm telling you. And Spirit doesn't want you to get distracted with haters or naysayers or people who don't believe in whatever it is that you got going on. That's why you got to keep it close to your chest, okay? Because whatever it is that you have is prosperous. It's just like when Yeshua and Mary made babies and they bloodline. It was so precious and prosperous that they had to go hide that information. They got to go live a whole separate life in a whole different area, because if they were out loud with it, it was going to literally ruin everything, okay? It was literally going to taint their prosperity or their precious bloodline, their precious knowledge, their precious goals, okay? And so there's something about this energy where you guys are meant to be prosperous, and Spirit is saying this prosperity, we can only get there with your discernment and knowledge of protection, okay? So protect your prosperity is very much highlighted here in whatever way, shape, or form this resonates for you. A lot of you guys are working on different things, personal life things or professional life things, and Spirit is saying, listen, protect this. This is sacred. There's something about what you want to do or what you have that is sacred. It's not for everybody to know, and it's not for everyone. Ashe, that's a message. That's deep. That's a message, y'all. That's nice. Bottom of the deck says 333. You could be seeing repeating 333s. If you are, this is the number of ascended masters like Jesus, Buddha, Mary, Krishna. Like, these are ascended masters. These are masters of like universal laws, right? That they had this wisdom, okay? So it says here you're gaining this wisdom. The number 3 is actually in the ruling house of Gemini. So I don't know if the Gemini reading is last. So I don't know if it will resonate with you or if you want to wait for that. For those of you who are in the live stream right now, for others of you watching, this video is already pre-recorded. So jump to Gemini's read just in case it does resonate. But something about you getting divine downloads, okay? The number 3 represents ascended masters and spirituality, and you're getting divine downloads or your intuition is on point. Intuitive messages here so you're not crazy, you're connected. You're getting intuitive messages here that you're meant to hear on trusting your abilities to embrace opportunities for growth and expansion, but keeping them close to your chest and guarded at this time is important, because whatever prosperity this is very, very potent, okay? You're only meant to know this right now. So I feel like Spirit is trying to communicate to you because you're in the ruling house of Gemini, and Gemini is the 3rd house in the Zodiac astrology chart. So the 3 is associated to spirituality and communication, and the fact that that number represents those two things is telling me that Spirit's trying to communicate to you in the present moment about your prosperity, which the 8 represents harvest, prosperity, abundance, good luck, fruition, okay? You're bringing a lot of your fruition, okay, to the reality. So yeah, I do feel like you're bearing the fruits of your vision, fruition. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. So thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for these messages for my Sag, my bow and arrow babies. We're about to tap out of your energy, and we're about to get into the greatest of all time. So where's my greatest of all time at? Where are my Capricorns? Shout out to my Capricorn gang baddies and stadies up in the building. Thank you so much for being here. Drop your goats down in the chat. I want to see my whole stampede of my goats up in the chat saying, we the greatest. We be vibing. All right. Where's my greatest of all time at? Let's get it. What do we have here for my Capricorns? When it comes to your spiritual message of the day, when it comes to you're crazy, you're not crazy, you're connected, and to this crazy message that is about to blow your mind. Why do I feel like this message is not? For some of you guys, this message is not going to be seen by you guys soon. This message for some of you guys may be seen like 2-3 months from now. And you're going to be like, oh my God, this is my message. This is exactly what I need to hear right now. Whenever you come across this message, it's your reading. It doesn't have to be today. Because for some of you guys, you're going to watch this 3 months later and it's going to resonate. So that's what I'm seeing here. Or channeling, excuse me, intuitively. This tea is hitting. Let me actually put some more water in this. You guys, my allergies, if I sound different, my allergies are just going crazy right now. I'll be sounding congested, like as if I just woke up, but it's because my allergies, they're on one right now. My sinuses, nose is running. All right, so we have here Capricorn. Where's my Capricorn energy at? Let's tap in. What do we have here for my Capricorn gang Baddies and Zaddies up in the building? You can't tell me that isn't supposed to be a black man. I know, it's just the way whoever did these cards, that's the way they depicted them. But if you guys have a belief system where you depict this person to be a different race, then that's do that, okay? It's not about what you're seeing on the cards. It's about the message coming through. So remember that, you guys, okay? So pay attention to the message. Don't pay attention to too much of the artwork here because that was this author's choice of the cards. So don't get triggered by stuff that doesn't matter. It's the message that matters. Tap in. All right? Tap in. Lock in. I need you to lock in, okay? Mr. Grimm, I need you to lock in. All right, so what do we have here when it comes to my Capricorn gang Baddies and Zaddies? Thank you, Sabrina and LH, for the gifts. Let's get into it. I see Goddess of the Moon up in here. I see Toshia. I see Rosa. Yeah, drop your zodiac sign. Let me know you're in the building. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Capricorns? I'm going to give it one more bit of a shuffle here. And then we're going to tap in. We're going to tap in. What do we have here for my Capricorns? What do we have here for my Capricorns? Whoa, nice. We have here Solomon's Destiny, move on. And it says here unconditional love. You get 3 cards and it says love and light, recognition. Wow, you get 3 cards here. Oh, this is about to be a message. This is about to be a message. Okay. Sorry, you guys. I have a little gnat in my room. It's attracted to the honey in my tea because my window was open. So a gnat came in. If you see a gnat flying around. Anyways, we have here Solomon's Destiny. It says move on. And then we have unconditional love, move beyond fear. And it says love and light, recognition. Okay. Wow. Wow. So we're going to get into this information here. We're going to get into this information on a deeper level. I want to read Solomon's Destiny here. I feel like you have a destined path that you're trying to move on to, but you may not be highly divinely guided or supported by other people. You're highly divinely and supported and guided by the realms, but not by people around you possibly. But we have here, move on, gather the lessons learned and apply them to the next place or project. This could be in another location or partnership, okay? So for some of you guys, you might be leaving people behind. Like I said, you have a true destiny or a true path that maybe not everybody's supposed to go where you're going. And that's on period. Maybe not a lot of people are supposed to be going where you're going, okay? Solomon's Destiny here. This is a path that was destined only for a solo dolo person, okay? So you might be I want to say for most of you Capricorns, you could be moving soon, or you might be in the middle of moving or trying to find your place in the world, trying to find your home in the world, somewhere where you feel more comfortable, more secure, more yourself, more authentic to you. It could be literally a grid line, like a place where you're going to call home, a location. We have here, if it's not that, for some of you guys, it's a partnership, okay? You're meant to go towards a new partnership and leave a partnership behind, okay? So we have here, you're meant for the new next place or project or partnership or location here. And so, what did I call this? Salome's? I think it's Salome. Mary Salome was with Mary Magdalene on the boat as she arrived to the Saints Mary's de la Mer in southern France. Salome was a favorite disciple of Mary Magdalene and was a constant companion to her in the Holy Land and later on in Provence. It says Salome is written about as much as a loved sister of Yeshua. Mary Magdalene taught Salome a secret feminine mystery and the Shekinah light transmissions. Okay, Gnostic tradition says that she became Mary's successor after her death and continued to travel and teach. This tradition was passed from mother to daughter for hundreds of years. European rulers sought the women for marriage to incorporate the prestigious bloodline of the vine into their royal families. Now remember, the vine card, the grape card came out in Virgo's read, okay? So in Virgo's reading, the grape card came out. If you want to go back and watch that read, something about that could have to do with your energy as well, Sagittarius. Or wait, was it the grape card in Virgo's read? It might have been Scorpio's. I might be capping. No, it wasn't Scorpio's. It's either Libra or Virgo. Libra or Virgo had the grape card. I thought it was Virgo, but it might be Libra, if I'm not mistaken. You guys could correct me in the chat for those of you who've been here the whole time. Thank you for being here, by the way. But we have here, this tradition was passed from mother to mother for hundreds of years, and European rulers sought the women for marriage to incorporate their prestigious bloodline of the vine. So women had the bloodline of the vine. The vine is the bloodline of abundance and worth and success, right? So people knew if they got married to these women and daughters, okay, they knew that they were infusing their families with a divine bloodline of Mary Magdalene and Mary Salome, okay? So I'm seeing here, this was a royal bloodline, okay, in the families. And it says, for instance, the line of kings called the Merovingians from the root myrrh, aka Mary, and vine, vin. Okay, so Merovingians, I think I'm pronouncing that wrong, but you guys can correct me. But it says here, hid Mary's legacy in plain sight, hidden in plain sight. Okay, I definitely said that to Sagittarius's read. Okay, for my Capricorns, I said that in Sagittarius's read. So the Sagittarius read or the Libra or Virgo read could match your energy, okay? So go back and watch those readings. There might be an additional message there for you, or you might resonate with those reads. They were really, really good, by the way. So I would just watch them just because they were good. But yeah, there might be an additional message there for you. Your legacy is hidden in plain sight is what it's saying here, okay? It says it's time for you to go forward and move away and break away from the past. If you had a relationship question, things may be stimulated by movement and change, or may be finished. You will know as time goes on how to act accordingly. Okay, so Spirit is saying, like, listen, there's a relationship or a partnership or a place, maybe like a location that you're no longer attached to. You're detached from it, whether you recently did this in the recent past or whether you're doing this in the present moment. For some of you guys, you're experiencing this travel or this distance or this removal from this energy source, this person, this location. And you're meant to go somewhere else, okay? You're meant to go towards unconditional love. You're meant to go beyond fear here, okay? Into a new journey. And it's interesting because this card was talking about Mary Salome and Mary Magdalene's bloodline being passed down through mothers and daughters specifically. And look at the mother and the daughter on the card that came out with this card. That's crazy. So this card almost makes me feel like this person is walking into this bloodline. You see what I'm saying? Like, you're meant to walk into this prosperity. You're not meant to be wherever you are coming from. Whatever you turn your back on, Capricorn, you are meant to. That was meant for you. It was meant to be for you to recognize and be revealed something that you were meant to move towards this energy, okay? And this energy is saying that this is Mary's legacy in plain sight. So for some of you guys, let me break this down for some of you Capricorns. For some of you Capricorns, and you could be watching for any placement. You could have a Capricorn sun, moon, rising, or Venus. But for some of you guys, you are walking straight into a relationship, okay? This relationship, okay, is very divinely guided to have love with somebody. And I'm saying that because there's a couple here And there's a woman and a child here, solo. And there's a solo person. And who is this hooded figure? Well, it could be this person who's about to be in love with this woman who is by herself with her child. So for some of you females, I'm gonna clock females real quick. I know my zaddies is up in here too. But for my females, there's someone walking into your life who you are going to be in a connection with, and you could have a child with them. You're meant to have a spiritual child with this person, or you are meant to unite your family. So if they have a kid or you have a kid, you're meant to join families and to connect with each other. Your person may have a child already, or you want to have children with them. You don't know why the urge or the urgency is for this, but it's because it's spiritually, divinely guided for you guys to create and procreate a bloodline and keep it going, whether you know you come from this legacy or not. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here. For my females who have kids, but also for my zaddies who are walking into this connection with this female with a child, or who wants to create a child with this person. Now, this could be very intimidating, especially if this is a new connection. Y'all could be talking about marriage and kids very early in the stage. And so you're like, this is kind of crazy. I never had this kind of connection before, but that's because it's divinely guided for you guys to have this type of bloodline continue, and it's through y'all energy that y'all are coming together to do so. Okay, I feel like you could be very much solely connected to this person, very much lineage connected to this person. You could be very much divinely guided to this person. Like everything you've gone through in your life and in this person's life could be very similar. This could be soulmate energy. While I'm seeing Yeshua and Mary on this card, this could be soulmate energy here. Okay, love and light. You guys bring love and light and recognition to each other as a union. And I feel like your person has been solo for a while, whether they're a single parent or whether they don't have kids and you want to create kids with them. Like, there's something here about you've been solo on your journey, and so have they, and you guys are ready to meet. You see how this is telling a story? These 3 cards came out for a reason. It's literally a storybook. I don't even have to be a reader to read this energy, okay? You could be a regular person and see that someone's walking into a connection to be connected to their soulmate, to be connected to who they're divinely guided to be with, okay? So for my male and females out there, or however you identify, you know, you're meant to be with somebody who you're meant to have unconditional love with. For a lot of you Capricorns, you might have been manifesting, I want to have unconditional love with a partner. And in order to have this love, you might have had to move locations. For some of you guys, you're being drawn to move to a certain location because you're meant to be with a certain person that is not where you're living right now. And for some of you, that's very triggering because you might be emotionally attached to where you live. Maybe there's family members, maybe there's friends, maybe there's a workplace that you're very connected to on an emotional level, but you're not going to find your person there. Your person is meant, you're meant to meet your person in a different place. You're meant to move on from where you're at and journey, so that way you could meet the person who you're supposed to have unconditional love and light with, okay? So that's what I'm channeling here. For a lot of you Capricorns, you're going to resonate with that because you're already doing this and you don't know why you're moving. You don't know why you're pivoting. You don't know why you had to move so many times or make a specific huge change in your life with your location. And that's what I'm seeing here. Okay, so this could be another project too. For some of you guys, this isn't a relationship romantically, even though I'm strongly channeling soulmate energy with the unconditional love card. But for some of you guys, this is a connection to a workplace, or a life purpose, maybe your own business. There's something here that you might be moving in your life, or you're meant to move in your life on a career-based project level, business level, okay? You're meant to come into union. So this union represents, you're meant to come into union with yourself, with your projects, with your life purpose, okay? And without knowing what that is, or being for certain what that is going to require you to move on from a 9-to-5. Maybe you're going to be working somewhere else, or maybe you're going to be creating your own reality and working for yourself. But maybe you're going to be relocating for work, traveling to find new work that you feel like is meant for you and that matches your energy. So there's something here that you're coming into alignment with. For a lot of you guys, this is romantic. I'm not going to lie. For a lot of you guys, this is romantic. But for others of you, this could be a project or a business endeavor. Okay, so take that how it resonates. Not going to be for all, but that's definitely what I'm channeling here. Okay. So it's time to break away from the past and move forward. You're meant to go forward, okay? If you have a relationship or a business acquisition or something that's in question, okay? This may be stimulated by movement or change. You might be like, okay, I need to do this or that, or maybe you just finished doing that. The reason why you were drawn to this was to come into union with something that is highly divinely meant for you, okay? So that's what I'm channeling here. Let's get into the unconditional love definition here of unconditional love for this card. It says here, move beyond fear. Adapting to a new situation is challenging but necessary. Your old paradigm is breaking down. So there is a tower moment. There is a change here. Your old belief system is breaking down in order for you to move forward and make the fresh start. That's literally what this card says. It says move on and move forward. And then when I look at this card, it literally says it on the card, move on and move forward. So both of these cards mean the same thing. Okay. So this says move forward and make a fresh start. It says, oh, and somebody has a kid here, okay? So for some of you Capricorns, you could have a kid because it is said that on this card, it is said that you can only hold your child's hand for a short while, but you hold their hearts forever, okay? So there is this energy of like Mary Magdalene. It shows her and her child Sarah landed on I think it's called Camargue or something like that. They landed at a particular location with their extended family and they were strangers in a strange land. Okay. The local people must have been astounded that they arrived without sails or boats or anything like that. And it says here, a sign the group was not only divinely guided, but part of a special lineage. So when Mary Magdalene came to a particular location, and this could have a lot to do with your life. When you move to a particular location and you just get up and you move your life and your whole thing, whether you're moving your whole family or whether you're just moving yourself to a new location, you may not have known why you were moving, but you felt the pull to go to that location for whatever reason. In due time, you're going to find out why you felt the pull to go to that location. There's either a connection here, okay, on a romantic level, on a spiritual level, on a soulmate level. You're meant for higher things, to build something with someone, or you're meant to just have a particular recognition and success in what you do career-wise. You're meant to be well known. You're meant to be, your name is supposed to be in people's mouths. You're meant to be like that it girl, that it guy, right? So there's something about your energy where it matches the story of Mary Magdalene and her daughter Sarah. And they went to this land by themselves, and people of the land that they went to the land on, people of the land were like, how did you get here? They didn't have no sails. They didn't have no boat. They just arrived with nothing with them, no bags, no nothing. They just pulled up. And these people knew that when people like that come to their land, they're divinely guided or spiritually guided. They're special. Okay? So there's something about your energy that when you move to this new place or you move on to something new and you leave the past behind, the people or the land that you're on is going to know that you are special. They're going to know that you were divinely guided. They're going to know you have really good intuition and you're special. You are someone who must have special talent, skills, and abilities, or goals or dreams, or you must be a person who, you know, and the way people say this in this modern day, they will say, oh yeah, you got what is that word? You got courage, or you got the balls to do this. You got cojones, man. Like, that takes a lot of courage. That takes a lot of strength to do what you just did. And people don't understand how you do it because a lot of these people aren't like that. And when you receive compliments like that you have courage and you just have, you know, the balls to up and leave and to, like, you know, just walk by faith and not by sight. When people give you these types of compliments that make you feel this way, it's because they're seeing you for who you actually are. Because you are supposed to be that it person who's blessed and highly favored. You are someone who's supposed to be getting oriented with unfamiliar landscapes and unfamiliar people to help, okay, others, to give to the community, to give back to the community in a way through a relationship or through a business, okay? So this could be in any way, shape, or form. But it says Sarah was still young, between 9 and 12 years old in this card, when she arrived to this piece of land. And she was called the Egyptian because she wore Egypt She was born in Egypt, and her family was in exile. Her name means princess. So some of you guys' names, for some of you, your name is Sarah. And you guys, your name means princess, if you needed to know what your name meant and you never knew that. But it says here, but the locals were told that she was a servant to protect her identity. She became revered by the people of the land, who later called her Saint Sarah, the patron saint of the Romani. She is still honored today, and she is born on she is still honored today on May 24th, when the people from the four corners of Europe, beyond gather the saints of Mary's de la Mer to give them intense favor, to give them intense recognition. So something about Saint Sarah you guys could be connected to. Maybe for some of you guys, your birthday is May 24th. So if you are, I think that's Gemini energy. So if you are a Gemini with Capricorn placements, you're meant to hear this reading, okay? If you are a Gemini and have Capricorn placements, you are meant to hear this reading, okay? We have here, start over because... Okay, starting over can cause great anxiety when you move or when you start something new, especially if you are moving into an unknown territory. But you will find that it gets easier when knowledge dispels fear. When you get more knowledge of why you're here, the fear starts going away, or the anxiousness to a new place of your life starts to go away. And it says, you'll find that you're leaving the past behind because of this fear dispelling from your energy, and you'll be able to move forward with new opportunities that will emerge, with new friends, new allies, new opportunities, and things like that. So this love and light is coming towards you. For some of you guys, this connection, we're going into the next card, and then we're done with Capricorn's read. I know it's winded. Like I said, these messages are going to be winded, okay, you guys? I got a lot of messages for you guys. I was channeling a lot of messages, which is why I was doing this chosen one reading for a reason today. But we have here the relationships that you're going to meet, okay? Friendships, allies, business partners, lover, okay? Because this could be a soulmate. Whoever you're going to meet, whoever you're meant to meet here, okay? On this new journey towards somewhere else, you're meant to be recognized by these people or this person to build, okay? These people know that you are special. So it's like, Capricorn, you don't have to explain yourself. If you found yourself in the past trying to explain yourself to other people, you don't have to explain yourself to these people or to this person, because the lands that you're on right now, the planes that you're on, people know who you are. You don't have to do a lot of explaining, okay? That's what I have here for you, Capricorns. So you are recognized for who you are with less words and more because of the energy you exude. You are of love and light, okay? So I'm going to read this card, Love and Light. It says here, you are destined to meet your soulmate. What did I just say? Yo, that's crazy. I'm hype. That's crazy because I know I'm connected. That's before I knew the definition of this card. And literally the first bar, it says right here, the first bar says, you are destined to meet your soulmate. You have to travel to go and meet your soulmate, you guys. Some of y'all, your soulmate is not even where you're located. And a lot of you guys know that. That's not going to be for everybody, but for a lot of you guys, man, this is so on point. It says, you are destined to meet your soulmate as you have decided to reincarnate at the same time in the same lifetime. You guys both agreed to come to this lifetime, okay? This lifetime that we're living right now to meet. It says, you will know who that soulmate is instantly. It's the person that you have dreamed of. You have dreamed of this person. You have dreamed of this soulmate. Wow. You guys had a dream who this person was. It says here, Mary Magdalene and Yeshua were already acquainted with each other from numerous visions and dreams that they had all of their lives before they met. There was no mistaking their connection. When they actually met and made eye contact, it was instant recognition. They knew who each other were because they knew they had dreams about each other. They knew that this was familiar. It says they would have been consciously aware of this precognitive soulmate contract between them, and they understood that the work that they would do ahead of their connection in the future, the work that they would do together would be their destiny entailed. Wow. So that's crazy, you guys. Oh my God. I know I sound annoying right now because I'm shook. I really love this reading for you guys. It says here, when meeting and walking together, The light and the fire of their souls would illuminate all of those around them. The couple operated on a higher frequency, engaging their combined polarities to make a complete and powerful alliance. This vibration would emanate outward, uplifting humanity in its wake. Wow. So what they were meant to do, Mary and Yeshua, is basically what the text and everything else says. If you guys read the Bible and the text and the scrolls and stuff, it's the same principle. Like, she had a lot of wisdom and knowledge, and he had a lot of the physical healing trait. Okay, he had a lot of knowledge because he was the son of God, and she was the she was from shoot, what is the place called? They called her Mary Magdalene because she's from Galilea or something like that, or I forget where she's from. But anyways, something about, oh shoot, what was that? Where is Mary Magdalene from? Because I read it before and now I'm completely forgetting. And that's, she's the Mary of Magdalene. I think it was called Magdalene. I think that's why they call her Mary Magdalene. Anyways, you guys could correct me in the chat. But yeah, there's something about her energy and his energy coming together, okay, to awaken other people around them. So they had a really divine path, but like Yeshua had to travel to her, okay? She was never around the whole time, but they were connected. You see how their foreheads are connected? They were connected through third eye. They had this telepathy, this knowing that they would meet each other. They knew of each other before they met. That's why I said, for some of y'all Capricorns, your intuition is telling you to go to a particular location, to leave a particular relationship, to go towards a particular land, to pack up and leave, to move forward, to move on. Salome's destiny. Okay, there's something about you're destined to meet a particular person, a group of people, an opportunity, a business partner, or something, and you're meeting up with this soulmate. A soulmate doesn't always have to be romantic. It could be platonic, but you're meeting somebody in order to create something that is going to awaken people's Christ consciousness. That's the whole point of this message. Beautiful energy. So it says here, people connect through the eyes of the soul. Your soulmate will make eye contact with you. Someone avoiding your gaze and looking elsewhere is most likely not your soulmate. So pay attention to eye contact. That's actually going to give it away. The person who's meant to create something with you and to build with you is a person who's looking in your eyes, who has direct eye contact with you, not someone who looks away. It says, two aligned souls have powerful potential. They will lift each other up and affect the energetic fields of everyone else around them. Wow, that's going to be your message, Capricorn. Wow, I don't know who needs to hear that message. That's crazy. For some of you guys, you may have already met your soulmate, because for some of you guys, you already moved, okay? You already moved and you're like, yeah, this is the person. I already know, I know. OGB, you're on it. And for others of you, you're like, nah, I haven't met that person yet. What do I need to do? You need to book a personal read if that's the case. And ask, okay? My personal readings are in the link in the description box below. If this is what I'm channeling for you, book a personal reading with me. But if you feel like you can figure it out yourself, absolutely follow your own intuition. Only you know what's best for you. I would tap into this. I would do meditation if I were you, or if I were you, I would do I would pray, I would journal, I would visualize, I would do something to activate this so you knew where it is that you were being guided to. What's your intuition telling you? Always follow your intuition, you guys, okay? So what do we have here for my greatest of all time, my Capricorns? Wow, this energy is cool. Oh, I like your read. Hey, Linky Link, how you doing? Hi, Fly Cruise. Cruiser Rican, how you doing? Stargaze, hi, how you doing? Confidence. We have here confidence. It's going to take courage and confidence to move to the next level and do what you need to do. You got the confidence angel number card coming through. It says here 909. You could be seeing repeating nines or zeros. Nines represent the step before change, the steps you need to take, taking the steps forward. Nines also mean that you are protected, okay? And nines also have to do with travel and spirituality, connection to spirit. We also have here the zero. The zero represents that you're walking into a portal of a new beginning, okay? You're meant to have a fresh start and a change here. And that's what this unconditional love card was talking about, okay? This unconditional love card, this part right here, was talking about making a fresh start and moving forward, okay? So spirit is saying things are moving forward and you need to make a decision. Act with confidence and take risks. For some of you guys, you're in between. Should I leave? Should I stay or should I go? Most of the time, if you're questioning should you stay or should you go, it's because you have to go, but you're trying to convince yourself to stay. Let me say that again for the people in the back. Most of the time, if you're asking yourself, should I stay or should I go? It's because you're meant to go, but you're trying to excuse yourself to stay, okay? You're looking for a reason to stay, okay? If your intuition tells you to move and you're a little bit scared, your mind is going to try and play tricks on you and to get you to stay. Move when your intuition says move, okay? That's what I'm meant to tell you, Capricorn. So that's what I'm meant to give you here, okay? I love this message for you. For some of you guys, you really want to move. Maybe for some of you guys, this could be to a body of water, near a body of water, because on that Mary Magdalene card with her daughter Sarah, they were by a body of water. In the background, they were sitting on sand and by a body of water. So maybe you guys are moving by a body of water with sand, okay? So maybe you guys are moving along the coast of the states, or in another country, along the coast of whatever country that you decide to move to. But I feel like a lot of you guys, you might be moving to near a body of water. You might not be that far away from the beach or from a lake or some type of body of water, okay? So you're meant to be near a body of water, Capricorn. All right, so you're meant to hear that part of the message as well. So that's what I have for you guys. Let's get into my Aquarius. Shout out to my Aquarius gang, Baddies and Zaddies. Where are my Aquabots? Unite. Where's my Aqua gang? Drop your heroes down in the chat. Let me know you're ready for the read. Let's get it. I'm going to shuffle up these cards, get out of Capricorn's energy. Where's my Aquarius? My Aquabots. Pull up. Unite. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Aquarius? All right, we're going to tap into your Mary Magdalene message of the day. You are not crazy. You are connected. A lot of these messages have to do with co-signing your feeling of that you're crazy. You're not crazy. You're connected. Nothing's ever coincidence. You are meant to hear this message, okay? Even if you don't identify with a zodiac sign and you identify however you identify, you are meant to hear this message. I repeat, you're meant to hear this message. You're meant to be in this room. It's okay. You're a chosen one. Come on, let's go. Like, don't be doubting yourself, okay? So we have here this energy of Aquarius. What do we have for my Aquarius? Wow. I like this card. This is my first time seeing this card. It looks nice. Let me show it to you. Shout out to my Aquarius gang. Hey, Fly Fries, Bernadette, T, Genesita, Fly Cruz, Katrina. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. So it says here, Rosa Gallica. Okay, so it says Rosa Gallica. This kind of reminds me of the name Galilea or Galileo. Galilei. So maybe it has to do with something like that, or that could be someone's name. That could be a location. That could be a street block. That could be maybe something that you've seen recently. I don't know, out in real life. That could be double confirmation. But we have the Rose Gallica. We're gonna read what this card means in the Mystic of Magdalene book. But I'm gonna channel it with what I'm seeing here. The number 10 is an angel number of endings and new beginnings. The number 10 is also the portal into your new beginnings, so you could also see it that way. But it says sensuality and secrets. There's something that you secretly know that maybe you're keeping your lips sealed and you're just doing things demure. You're doing things with grace. You know something, you feel something, but you're sensual and graceful about it. You're smooth about it. You're not trying to let everybody, you know, see your cards. You're playing poker, or you're playing chess, so to speak. When people say, "Oh, I'm playing chess," you know, it's giving that you're playing chess and you're demure about it. There's something about your life coming up here. So for some of you guys, you may be resonating with this. I don't know why I couldn't think of that word. All right, so let's see what it means here on the in the Oracle deck. I'm gonna read the definition of this. You guys only got one card, so I'm only gonna read and channel this card, and then we'll move on to your angel number, and then we'll move on to the last column. All right, so we have here Rosa Gallica, and it says here, look beyond the beauty to see what lies beneath. Once found, it is said to be the best silent thing about it. This knowledge could lead to a great healing for your mind, body, and spirit. It says in France, Mary Magdalene is known as the patron of saints of perfumes and apothecaries. I think I'm pronouncing that right, but I could be wrong. Apothecaries. Okay. And it says here, she would have known the Rose Gallica apothecary, the apothecary rose. So the Rosa Gallica is an actual rose. I didn't know that. So Rosa Gallica is a type of rose. And it says it was used in the healing ornaments, or I'm sorry, it was used in the healing ointments. Okay. So like herbs and ointments and evocative perfumes. Okay. So it was used in perfumes and as in ointments. This rose is an anagram for Eros. Eros is the god of love. And it says it became one of his symbols, and not just because of its scent. In ancient Greek mythology, the rose was associated with secrecy because Eros gave a rose to the god of silence, Harpocrates, so that he could not reveal Aphrodite's secrets. Okay, Aphrodite or Aphrodite's secrets, however you want to pronounce that word, that name. So we have here, this rose is associated to Eros, the god of love. And ancient Greek mythology says that Eros gave this rose to Harpocrates, that this person would not reveal, and so that this person knew not to reveal Aphrodite's secrets, okay, or Aphrodite's secrets. And it says, when entering a room, a rose on the ceiling means that nothing you hear or observe can be revealed or disclosed. This is called the sub rosa, or under the rose. The whereabouts of Magdalene and her family were also sub rosa, aka a secret. Okay? Other esoteric groups still use this symbol in their meetings, in their meeting rooms. If you see a rose in a meeting room, usually it's because what's meant to be in that room and discussed in that room is private. It is a secret. It is meant to be contained. It is precious. Okay? So it says there's esoteric groups that still use this symbol of the rose, and in their meetings of the content that should not be shared with anybody else. As an oracle card reader, oh, that's me. What the heck? As an oracle card reader, you may adopt the sub rosa symbol to assure your clients that the reading will be kept in strict confidence. Be a trusted holder of knowledge. That's actually me, y'all. Hey! When y'all book with me, I always say that. That's why I'm getting excited. So let me calm down. Let me reel it back. It's about Aquarius. It's my Aquabots message, okay? So the message here is that you're meant to withhold information, okay? You're meant to hold information close to your chest. That's how you're going to have authentic connections. That's why people trust you. You could already be like this, or you're becoming more like this, okay? Maybe this is not how you started off life, but you're learning how to be like this, okay? For others of you, you've been like this since day one. You at A1 day one, okay? You always held the secret sauce, right? It's not that you're trying to gatekeep, it's just that you're gatekeeping people's information that does not want to be shared. If someone says, please don't share this about me to anybody, you're not telling your family member, your lover, your partner, your friends, anybody. Nobody. It's kept to you. That's it, right? So that's what I have here for my Aquabots. Unite. I know that's right. Yeah, you guys are very much respected for that reason. So yeah, there's knowledge that you know. It goes back to what I was saying before I read the definition of this card. Go back and rewind if you want to hear me say it again. But basically I was saying that you know about something and you're holding it demure. You're holding it gracefully to your chest. You're not letting everybody know about it. It's other people's information. It's something that you know. It's a secret here that you know. You got the secret sauce, okay? So if you ever see a rose in someone's room, or if you are attracted to roses, maybe you got a rose tattoo like me, but there's something about your energy here where other people feel safe to share knowledge with you because they know you're going to hold it with demure energy. They know you're going to be classy with it, right? They know you're not just going to expose and divulge and blackmail them. You know that you're going to hold it with grace, and people feel comfortable in that energy. Aquarius, you have this ability to do this. You're part of this energy, okay? So for some of you guys, this works well if you're in the spiritual community, because a lot of you guys who are healers, using sound bowl healing or herbal, like using herbs to heal, like herbal remedies. For some of you guys, you're card readers, okay? For some of you guys, you're spiritual gurus, or you are teachers of meditation, things like that. And when people share close things from their own personal life experience with you, they are sharing it with you not because they're trying to gas you, or they're trying to like make you feel like, oh yeah, like you helped me change my life and like da 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 da, and I've been through this. They're telling you that to not share with others. They're telling you that because they feel safe in your energy, and it's meant for you to hear, and it's meant for you to hear, so that way you could keep going too. So it's hand in hand. It helps them and it helps you. So I'm seeing that here. There's an equal exchange of that energy. So if you're in the spiritual community in any way, shape, or form, you're connected to spirituality and giving back to the collective as a community, you guys are meant to withhold knowledge and information of others, okay? Now, if you gain knowledge and information and you want to be a teacher, teach. by all means, don't gatekeep that knowledge. People need that knowledge to heal and to ascend or to do well in life, okay? But what is being said here is whatever they divulge with you is meant to be held close to your chest. Yeah, you're the one who could be trusted. Okay? If no one else could be trusted, it's you, Aquarius, okay? So you have this holy grail of trust. You hold that key, okay? So Spirit is saying, don't rule in that. If you're the vault, stay the vault and keep it locked up. Be locked in, okay? So I'm seeing that here. So with that being said, I'm also channeling that, like, that's how you guys may feel. For those of you who book personal readings with me, you may feel like I am of this sub-rose energy. Sub-rose means that I'm keeping your secrets close to my chest and I don't tell nobody about your business. It is a fact. And I got so excited seeing this card because it was double confirmation for me. That's why I started talking about me. But I was like, nah, let me reel it back. It's about Aquarius. But I will reiterate and tell you, it is for a fact. I have not told anybody about anybody's personal information that they have ever shared with me through email, personally, or even through their personal bookings at checkout, when you could leave what's going on in your life in the notes section so I know what kind of reading you want. I have never and will never share and divulge that information because it is sacred. I do keep that close to my chest and I do love you guys very much. So if you guys book a personal reading with me, you know that you're safe in my energy. And that's why Spirit has me connected to a lot of messages. That's why you're like, OGB, why are you so accurate, or how are you so accurate? Because I respect that I am anointed with something that is meant to be respected back, okay? And because I do this with respect, and I do this with that type of connection to source, Spirit gives me more information and more knowledge, and they divulge more to me. Spirit does not give information to people who take advantage of this ability to help others and they abuse it, okay? I remember one day I walked into a tea shop nearby, and I'm not going to expose which one it was, but I walked into a herbal tea shop and it was very spiritual. They had Palo Santo, they had crystals, they had, journals, they were a very nice shop, and they sold like tea herbs, right? And they put tea herbs together to be able to infuse your tea with whatever you needed. Say if you had like indigestion or congestion or sinuses, like they would have these teas that you could concoct and put together, and they would do it for you. Well, I had a woman, and I'm going to tell you a story. I had a woman at the checkout desk, and I could feel from her energy that she was trying to help me, and her friend, I guess, or her colleague who worked there, maybe they had a day off. It seemed like they knew each other. She had a lot of gossip about the client that she had prior. She does Reiki. And she actually was telling the girl at the desk, and I was ear hustling not too far away because like literally the checkout is here, and literally I'm over here looking at candles. So I'm minding my business looking at candles, and I could overhear this girl who does Reiki talking to the girl who's putting my tea bags together, right? I could hear her talking about her client she just had and how she was like, oh, that person gets on my nerves. They always come to me for this and blah, 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 blah. And she just need to get her life together. And yeah, I do services all the time, but I get it. It's a lot being a healer. It's a lot being a person that has to hear and listen to people's problems and connect to the energy to have Spirit send them the solutions of what people can't see. We're the messengers. We have a responsibility to be a messenger. If we are not doing it with respect and privacy of others, we are not anointed to carry that gift. And Spirit will not give us the information. It's not that they rip that gift away from us. It's just we won't be as connected. And so this woman who was there talking to the girl who worked there with her and talking about the previous client, information was so rude. I don't believe that should have been exposed and said. And that's the exact thing that I don't believe when it comes to the readings that I do for the gang personally. If you ever book a personal reading with me, I do not expose that information because of that reason, because I want to personally still have a good relationship with God's source creator, the universe, my angels, to the messages that I'm being anointed to have, because not everybody is meant to have the ability to connect to source, and only certain people are are anointed to have that energy. And it's because the reason why people are like, why are you so connected? How are you so connected? And the reason why people hate on my connection too, because some people do be secretly hating, is because they don't respect the rules and the laws of this spiritual connection. They just think that, oh, I could just do it and then I could just make money and I could just, be lit. No, you have to respect spirit. It is a sacred opportunity to have this ability to do this and to guide people into their healing journey. It is not for everybody to know. Okay, so that's why I say what I say. Okay, you guys. So whenever you guys connect to a personal reading with me, that I just want to reiterate that this card also, when I pulled it for you guys, resonates with you. And that story that I told you could have to do with something with maybe you, and maybe you're recognizing within yourself you may need to change, or maybe something within yourself that you've recognized through other people and you're meant to stay away from those types of people. Okay, that could be double confirmation for you. But for a lot of you guys, this card resonated with me for you guys, because the fact that this card said that if you are an oracle card reader, which it was talking directly to me, you are anointed with the ability to do this. And the reason why you're so anointed and the reason why you're so connected to the messages is because you are respecting the laws of this gift and you're not abusing it. And that's why spirit, it has me in this energy of y'all messages when you book a personal. So a lot of you guys, when you're like, you're accurate, or like, you're lifting me up and you're giving me that assurance, I do need that assurance. But at the same time, I know that I'm not going to divulge your personal information, especially when it comes to moments like the scenario I gave you. I'm not even telling people I work with. Like, not even a lover needs to know. Like, I remember when I started this channel, I was dating somebody and they were like, yeah, so what's the tea? What's going on in somebody's life? And I was like, I can't tell you that. That's confidential. And they were like, and they looked at me like, oh, okay. Like, they were shocked. And I was like, yeah, what are you talking about? You mean that I'm going to tell you what somebody came to me for a reading for? No, I'm not going to tell you other people's business. Bye. I've never done it. Not even with a romantic love interest. No, I'm not doing it. Not even with a family member. I don't tell. Half of the family members don't even know about what I do with my life. Some of my family members, they don't even know I shuffle cards. Child, my life is so private. I keep my own life private, so I'm going to keep y'all life private, okay? So I just want to let you guys know that card really resonated with me, and I hope it resonated with you too, because that was an amazing definition. I needed to hear this from this card, so I think this was my message too, to be quite honest. But with that being said, I'm going to wrap it up here for my Aquarius with an angel number card. Sorry I went on a little rant or a tangent. It's just because we don't be talking like that, y'all. I like talking to y'all. I like telling you stories. Okay, so we have here 555, transformation. All right, so we have here 555. You guys could be seeing 555 a lot. You know what's interesting about this card? I actually have this tattoo. I have 555 tattooed on me. I was born at an address. When I was born at an address. 555 was the address I was born at. So I'm very connected to that number. And I'm always having something change in my life, which is also why I'm connected to that number. If you want to know a little bit about me, your OGB, that's a little T. But we have here 555, okay? Transformation. You could be noticing this card a lot. It's because you're going through an internal transformation on a spiritual level. You're releasing old habits and embracing new opportunities for growth, and you're trusting in the universe's plan for you. So you're very much anointed, or you're very much meant to do something with your life that is meant for you to trust the universe's plan for you. This is amazing, you guys. Yo, these readings are so lit. I love it. All right, so that's what I have for you guys. You're going through a transformation, and you could be starting over here. We have starting over on the bottom. It says 210. For some of you guys, that's your area code. That's where you're from, 210. I think that's like the East Coast area code for some of you. But it says you are presented with the opportunity for a fresh start and new beginnings. Release regrets and embrace the present moment with openness and optimism. Yeah, there's something transforming for you to start over again. It could be your life. It could be the connections around you. It could be a work career goal or something, but there's something transforming from the inside out for you, okay? And so you could be seeing repeating 2s, 1s, 0s, or 5s, okay? So that's going to be your angel numbers for the read. You guys could be seeing like 215 on the clock if you're seeing 2s, 1s, and 5s together, or 210 together. You can see those numbers in combination. But Spirit is saying, I'm sending you messages, okay? I'm sending you messages that you're demure and graceful, and that's why people come to you for information, because they know you are the sub-rose. You hold this information close to your chest because you respect that people trust you, okay? So that's what I have here. So Aquarius, take that how it resonates in whatever area of your life you needed to hear that. That's for my chosen one. Aqua Gang, roll out, okay? Aqua Gang, Aquabots, roll out. That is your message. Let's get into my Pisces. Shout out to my Pisces gang. Thank you guys for the last column, for being so patient. I know this was a winded thing. I know you guys are waiting for your message, but thank you guys for coming in. Welcome back. If you guys are new here, like the video, subscribe to the channel. If you guys are already subscribed, thank you so much for your subscribes. We're building, growing, and glowing over here. So thank you. The likes look good. The subscribes look good. The views are looking great. So keep that same energy. You guys really help me grow. I really appreciate you. Okay, we're going to get into Pisces, Aries, Taurus, and Gemini. So a lot of you guys could be in the chat here. We're going to start off with Pisces. Where are my Pisces at? Shout out to the gang. Let's tap into my Pisces gang, Baddies and Zodiacs. Drop your sushi in the chat. Drop your octopus. Drop your jellyfish. Drop your blowfish. Drop something from underneath the sea. Okay, so I can channel your energy. All right, what do we have here? Mika, you just made it in time for your reading. There must be a message for you. If you made it in time, that's crazy. That's awesome. All right, let me know y'all in the building. Y'all ready for this read. All right, let's tap in. All right, you guys, let's get it. When it comes to my Pisces gang, Baddies and Zodiacs, what's their Mary Magdalene message of the day? If you guys are just now coming into the room, I'm channeling from this oracle deck. This oracle deck was gifted to me for my birthday, and in the beginning of the live stream, we did an unboxing. We actually unraveled it. So this is really, really cool. I was guided to use this oracle deck. I've had this oracle deck gifted to me, still in the package, for like 2 months now. I got it back in May, or a month. No, for a month now. I got it in June. So yeah, so now we're using it. So I am reading the definitions out of the book here when it comes to the cards. If you guys are new and you don't know what's going on, if you're coming into the room, that's a little summary. So yeah, we're gonna be channeling Mary Magdalene energy. All right, and see how that is connected to your energy. Okay, chosen ones, you don't have to be religious or anything like that to connect to an ascendant master. Mary Magdalene is an ascendant master of spirituality and cosmic knowledge. Okay, this woman was great. Okay, so there's an oracle deck about her for that reason, and it's connected to a lot of history and landmarks and things like that I've been reading so far in these definition of these cards. So we'll be intuitively channeling it and getting the definition, and then I'll intuitively get your message, and then we'll move on. Okay, so that is what's going on for those of you who are just coming into the room. Thank you so much for being here. Let's tap in. What do we have here for my Pisces? Hey, Kay the Taurus, you a Pisces moon and Taurus sun? That's amazing. I like that combo. That's a really good combo. All right. James Florin, thank you so much for being here. Druzy, hey. I see Druzy in the chat, ready to go. Let's get one card, Spirit. Let's get 1 or 2 cards, Spirit, for my Pisces. Thank you, Spirit. Appreciate you. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Yes. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. I'm feeling activated. I'm feeling energy from my spirit team. All right, so what do we have here for my Pisces, the oldest sign of the Zodiac? What is their message of the day? What is their message of the day from the Mary Magdalene Oracle deck? You are not crazy. You are connected. You are not crazy. You are connected is the theme of the read. So let's see. Ooh, your message must be special. They're taking a while to show me. Okay. Okay, we getting a good shuffle in. They said not yet. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. It slid out. Wow, this is such a majestic card. Look at this. It's Egyptian. Now, Mary Magdalene was tied to Egypt, aka Africa, South Africa, right? So it says here, Queen of the Sun, nothing is lost that cannot be found. Wow. That's deep. That's so deep. That's such a Pisces message. Nothing that is lost cannot be found. Nothing is lost that cannot be found. That's what I'm saying. I'm seeing here. So if you feel lost on your path, if you feel like you lost a sense of self, if you felt like you lost yourself along the way a little bit, nothing that is lost, okay, or that you feel as though is lost, there's nothing that is lost that cannot be found. Okay, you can find your way back to where you need to be, to your path. That's part of the lesson. That's part of growth. That's part of what karma does in your life. Okay, so there's something here about growth knowledge. Okay, and it could be of Egyptian background. You guys could be from Africa. You guys could be black. You guys could be Egyptian. You guys could be somewhere in and around that energy, okay, when it comes to your bloodline. Okay, so if you guys need an ancestry background check or 23andMe, some of y'all are into that. Some of you guys are going to find a lot of that bloodline. Okay, so that background. Okay, it says Queen of the Sun. Okay, the Queen of the Sun is like happiness, joy, harmony, success, recognition, reward, abundance. The sun means that. So you might be the queen or the king of abundance here, okay? Nothing that you felt like was ever taken from you, or that you maybe were distracted and veered off course with in your life, was never meant to be that way forever. You were always meant to find your way back to the path of success, prosperity, union, spirituality, and abundance. You were always meant for that. So if you guys felt lost at one point in any area of your life, personally or professionally or spiritually, Spirit is saying you could always come back to the source. You can always come back to self, okay? You are never lost forever, okay? So beautiful energy. I don't know who needs to hear that message as beautiful. Let's read what it means in the book here. So let's get the book out. All right. Beautiful. Number 39. Queen of the Sun, okay? Nothing is lost that cannot be found. What you perceive as gone may be retrieved if sought. Oh, wow. So seek and you shall find. So nothing you perceive as gone may be retrieved if sought. Okay. Bearing in mind that lost items may change form, appearance, or condition. It says the story of Isis. Oh, wow. This is Isis and Osiris. Okay. Parallels the story of Mary Magdalene and Yeshua. There's a gnat in here. It says here, Isis and Osiris, or Osiris, however you want to pronounce it, Mary and Yeshua have the same kind of story. It's similar. As their stories of Iana, Iana, I think it's pronounced Iana, and Demuzi and Aphrodite and Adonis. Okay? These are all the same stories. So that's why people be saying, like, just sidebar, and I know you know this, Pisces, but for anybody else watching, like, sidebar, like, a lot of these stories that had couples, like Krishna and Vishnu, Osiris and Isis, Mary Magdalene and Yeshua, Demuzi and Iana, Aphrodite and Adonis, like, a lot of these paired up couples, these paired up, like, energies, they all have similar stories. So that's why I was saying, like, it might just all be one person. And because we're from different regions and backgrounds, that story carried on. Okay. So just keep that in mind, that everything is connected. I know you guys try to separate yourselves with religion and all that extra stuff, but try to keep an open mind and just think about yourself as like an open source of knowledge. Just gain this knowledge. Try not to think of it so religious, or that's right or wrong, or who it matters to. It doesn't matter to any particular said person. It's the story that matters. So there's some type of message here in the story. And so Spirit is saying they have similar stories here. So Isis, okay, and Osiris and Mary Magdalene and Yeshua have the stories that are alike. And it says the death of the solar king, the death of the sun god, okay, and the bride searching the earth to bring him back was well known. It was a well-known narrative of the ancient times. Osiris was murdered by his brother and his body cut up and dispersed. Isis to give a more modern take, gathered pieces of her beloved until she had enough of Osiris's DNA to clone him and make herself a son, Horus, okay? This is not as far-fetched as it sounds for highly evolved beings who were far ahead of their time in science and molecular biology, okay? So a lot of you guys, we are taught to think that Egyptian times, that they were stupid, they were dumb, they were of like the the cavewoman or caveman era. They didn't have a lot going on. No, these people were intelligent beings. Egyptians, people in South Africa were hella smart, okay? So don't let all that ruins and the rocks and the mummies and the all that stuff fool you. Underneath all that, these places were thriving. They were abundant. They were connected to science and biology. Don't put it half past somebody to create a clone from energy and to create a clone from these other things that she was collecting. Okay, so that's not far-fetched is what this is saying. I know it's a little hard to believe in this modern day, but it's not far-fetched. Okay, these people were connected. Okay, very much connected to time and energy and resources ahead of their time. Okay, so they have here science, molecular biology is what was used here, and both Isis and Horus were depicted with wings in art sculptures. So if you ever see the art sculpture of Horus, it is depicted as a bird. Okay, so they do have wings to their Egyptian hieroglyphics and things like that to represent them. It does have wings. So wings in the art and the sculptures of these people is a well-known symbol for beings who descended from the heavens. Okay. By around the 3rd century BCE, the worship of Isis had spread from Egypt to Rome. Initiation into the cult of Isis involved a symbolic death and resurrection process. Okay? The priestess, aka bride, anointed the initiation of the reenactment of death of Osiris, the solar king, the sun god, and his return to the corporeal world, so the 3D realms, to here, right? To get him to come back to here in physical form. This ceremony is mirrored in the sacred marriage and fertility rituals. It says, be open. The whole point of me telling you this story, here goes the message to this card. The whole point of this history is that your message in this card today means be open to your search, okay? Be open in your search. When you find what you seek, accept its transformation. Change may be only constant, okay? Change may be the only constant, but it is often hard to adjust to. Persevere and embrace change in its current configuration. So what Isis did was she was taking what she was given. Lack, nothing. She lost something. She lost a person. And she took that person's DNA to create the descendant of who she didn't even have a chance to have a child with her man. And so she took the DNA. And what does that sound like? What does that sound like real quick, y'all? I'm going to do a little trivia down here in the chat. What does that sound like? That sounds like surrogacy, right? We do that in this modern day. So these people weren't stupid. Like I said, these people was probably really actually doing this stuff, but in a different way, okay? So what she did was she took the man that had passed away, that she lost, that she didn't get to have a child with. She took his DNA and created a child, okay? And she said here that I may have lost something, but I took what I was given and I transmuted it. So whatever it is in your life, it doesn't have to be exactly this thing, but whatever it is that you felt like was lost within you or outside of you in your circumstances, whether it was personal life, professional life, spiritual life, okay? Whatever you feel like was lost, just because it's lost doesn't mean it can't be found again. It just may not look like the way that you may want to find it, okay? So she had to take what she was given and transmute it into what she wanted to manifest, to take, to create, so that she could have what she desired, okay? So accept this transformation, because change may be the only constant and you may not be able to adjust to it. But if you persevere and you think outside the box, you could take what you was given or what you lost and you can transmute it into light and into a new beginning that is prosperous for you. Ashe, and so it is. That's the message. Why do I feel like I was in church with that one? Ooh, that's crazy. I'm over here being a preacher. I wasn't trying to preach to you, but I'm just saying. You feel me? The messages are messaging. All right, so that's going to be your Pisces read so far. What's the angel number connected to this reading? Wow, that's awesome. Oh, that's crazy. Hold on. That's crazy. Look at this card that came out. That's crazy. New beginnings. It literally says new beginnings. You said there's 111 likes. Let me look. Oh, shoot. There is 111 likes. Hey, everybody. Thank you so much for the likes and the views, the subscribes. Okay. Hi, Cece. Hi, Druzy. Hi, Lissy. I see you guys in the chat, keeping it cute. All right. We have here new beginnings. 919 is your angel number. You could be seeing 919 on the clock or not. Yeah. On the clock, you would see 919 on the clock a lot, or you could be seeing repeating ones or repeating nines, okay? So you could be seeing 1111, 111, like Druzy just caught. You could be seeing 999. You can feel connected to these numbers. You could be seeing these numbers a lot. It speaks of new beginnings. Take what you have and create a new beginning. Don't worry about it's not the way you looked or the way you wanted it. Spirit is saying you are ready to start a new chapter in your life. Be open to meeting new people. Be open to having a new mindset. Be open to change, okay? Embrace that, because look at what Isis did, okay? She created her own reality with what she was given, and it wasn't pretty either. They said her man was chopped up into tiny little pieces, and what she did, she was like, listen, I'm about to have my son. You ain't gonna tell me I'm not gonna create a bloodline. You trying to murk my man out because he's special? No, I'm about to create. You got me all the way effed up. That's what Isis said. So that's the same thing as Mary Magdalene. Mary Magdalene and Yeshua, you know, they left, you know, I believe they left Jerusalem and they went somewhere else, and they had children, and it was a secret. It was hush hush. No one's supposed to know about them creating a bloodline because they were so magnificent. Yeshua and Mary was so daggone magnificent, on point. Like, that's like Pisces, that's like you having knowledge and you so on point, but you're keeping a lot of like what you're doing a secret a little bit, because if you let other people know, then they're gonna try and they're gonna try and patent your idea. They're gonna try and do it. Like if your idea isn't copywritten or something, they're gonna try and take it. Like you're gonna try and say, oh, I was the first, or I was the greatest, or I already knew, or I did it. You know, for some of you guys, Pisces, in whatever way, shape, or form this resonate into your modern day life, this story, this is your message to match whatever it is that you're meant to hear at this time, and whatever it is that's going on in your life, personally or professionally. You're meant to hold this information and take this as like your guidance to transform whatever it is that you're given, but maybe not do it in as obvious or in the eyes of others, because it seems like people are trying to demean you or take away something from you, and that's totally fine. They could think that they won, but you're 10 steps ahead of them, right? You're the oldest sign of the Zodiac, Pisces. Okay, so don't let these people trick you into thinking that you're less than, because you're not. You're great. You're great. You're amazing. You're doing amazing, sweetie. All right, so that is going to be your message, Pisces. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Beautiful message, deep message, beautiful. Love it. All right, let's move on. Let's get into my Aries gang, Baddies and Zaddies up in the building. Where are my Aries at? Shout out to the gang. Where's my fire signs? Let me know in the comments below that you here. You ready for the read? Where are my fire signs? What do we got for my Aries? You said I'm on fire. Thank you so much, Druzy. Hi, Queen Bee. Thank you so much for the gifts. I appreciate those jewels in the chat. Yeah. Right, Druzy? Yeah. That was cool, right? That was a cool story. I like Pisces' message. It was really cool. All right. Very, very spiritually connected, and a lot of metaphors in that. You don't have to take it literal. Like, there's a lot of metaphors in that message. All right. So what do we have here for my Aries? What do we have here for my Aries? Let's say, what do we have here for my Aries? I actually like Friday mornings. Do you like Friday mornings? I might do this. I might be about this life. We might do Friday mornings, you guys. Maybe. I don't know. I might surprise you with Friday mornings every now and then. The reason why we're here on a Friday morning is because I didn't do the Chosen One read on Thursday mornings. Usually we do Thursday morning Chosen One reads, but I couldn't. I didn't have enough time in the day. So we're here, okay? So we're here on a Friday. Let's get the Aries read going. Wow, the card that comes out is the 2. You could be seeing repeating 2s a lot. It says the unknown journey, embrace the unfamiliar. Oh, this is similar to Pisces energy. Like embracing the change and transmuting, and, you know, nothing that's lost can, it's not that it can never be found. It's just that you just haven't seen it from a different perspective. That was their message in the Pisces read. Your message is kind of similar, but I feel like you know that you're not lost. I feel like you're embracing the unfamiliar. It's like, yeah, things don't look the way I want it to, but I'm embracing this moment. So it's like you guys are embracing where it is that you're at right now. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. It's like, you know, you're on a journey of change or transformation, or things aren't looking the way you want it to. Yeah, but you're embracing the unfamiliar. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I said that twice because I wanted to reassure myself, but I said it twice in the chat. Yeah, you're coming into union with the two. If you're saying repeating twos, this means the two. I'm gonna give you two definitions of what the two means. The two in astrology in the astro wheel of houses. The second house represents Taurus energy. For some of you Aries, you have Taurus in your chart. So the two could represent that you have Taurus in your chart. Stick around for the Taurus reading because actually the Taurus reading is right after yours. Sidebar. But the two represents Taurus energy. It also represents the second house, which the second house is the ruler of money, finances, materialistic gain, okay? You're on an unknown journey of materialistic gain here, okay? Maybe you don't know exactly where you're supposed to be, what you're supposed to be doing, what type of work you want to do, what type of career you want to be in. Maybe you're in career and job switches right now, okay? The second house, that's what that means. Now, the number 2 in angel numbers, if you look up the number 2 in angel numbers, it does mean career and finances, but it will strongly tell you when you first look up what the angel number to that reading is that you're coming into union with somebody. So you're about to be locked in with somebody who could be a soulmate, a romantic partner, a business partner, you know, someone who could be a bestie or a friend or a homie here that helps you on your unknown path. They help you ascend. They help you get to where it is you want to go. Maybe on a spiritual level, maybe on a financial level, maybe on a love level. Or I don't know. I don't know what it is for you. But I am seeing that here with the 2. We're going to read this energy on the card. So let's get into the definition of this card. And this is so beautiful. I don't think I showed it to you. I like the depiction of the artwork on these cards. They're so pretty. So it says here, embrace the unfamiliar. If you feel destined to travel and to share your gifts and your ideas, trust in the journey. It might be a physical journey, an inner pursuit such as writing a book or acting as a guide or a teacher. Circumstances and events will arise to make your route known, okay? So while you're on this path of the unknown, there's going to be certain synchronicities, people, events, and things that you will run into along the way to make your journey feel more secure, more known, more for sure, more for certain. So you're going to get double confirmation on your journey. As you go along, God, source creator, universe, angels, ancestors, they're going to put people on your path, opportunities on your path to make certain moves and changes. You ever have those moments where you think about your past and you're like, connecting the dots, you're like, oh, that's why I met that person, to have this opportunity, and then that opportunity led me into this opportunity, which I met those people, and then I moved on from those people, and now I have my own thing doing this thing over here, and now I'm meeting these people, and it's like, it's all connected, okay? It has a lot to do with your journey. So Spirit's about to be doing that in your life again, or continuing that same energy. So if you find yourself moving around a lot, destined to travel and want to share your gifts and ideas, you're trusting in this journey, and it might be a physical journey that may not look the way you want it to look, but eventually you're going to get the answers that you seek, okay? So for some of you guys, you could be into writing, or you're meant to write a book one day about your life. For some of you guys, you could be a guide or a teacher. So maybe you want to be a guide, a guru, a teacher, some type of person who lets people know or helps people through the parts of themselves that feel unknown. A healer, a counselor, a therapist, or something like that. That could be an option. For some of you guys, it's a teacher of education, religion, spirituality, whatever it is that you're guided to. There's something here that's saying this this energy here on the card. It's whatever it is that you feel like matches your talent, skill, or ability, or your calling, because I feel like you're being called to something. It says Sarah, this is actually Sarah, or no, this is Mary Magdalene, but the story of Sarah is behind it, okay? So we have here, Sarah journeyed from Egypt, okay, to the Carmouge in France. It says when she was between 9 or 12 years old, she must have had known fear on the journey from time to time, okay? So she must have known fear on that journey from time to time. But later in life, she was destined to take her bloodline and her healing gifts to other shores. There was a well-established trade route between North Africa and Ireland, as evidenced by the Egyptian and Moroccan influences found in Irish DNA, music, and language. Traveling overland through thick forests was nearly impossible. So the seafarers ruled the day and influenced cultures near the coastlines. Staying in one place would not have acted as a great impact on humanity or facilitate the expansion of many people's consciousnesses. Knowing this, Sarah, that's why she traveled. And it says here, if you have a calling, don't ignore that spark of inspiration or fear of leaving a familiar territory. In the play King Lear by Shakespeare, there's a play called King Lear or King Lear by Shakespeare. It says, nothing will come of nothing. This card prompts you to do something rather than nothing. You will benefit from your actions or you will learn from them. So go out there and take the unknown journey. Wow. Aries. Ooh, I'm so excited. Aries. So this unfamiliar journey that you're on is meant to be. It's meant to be. You know what's crazy about your message? Look at the bottom of the deck here. It says divine inheritance. Positive flow. Now, I'm going to tell you something crazy. The fact that Aries, you got this card, guess who else got this card? Or not this card, but this message. Because when I read the definition of this card, it matched the other cards that I had pulled earlier for a different zodiac sign. And they also got this card in their reading as well. I believe it was Virgo. Okay, so Aries, you could have Virgo in your chart. You need to go back and watch the Virgo reading because you have a connection to this reading. There's extra messages. I want to say the entire message of Virgo's read may resonate with you based off of this one card that I just pulled. Okay, so Virgo, I believe Virgo was meant to travel or something, and the card that came out was Mary and her daughter Sarah. And when we held this card in your reading, Aries, it talked about Sarah because Sarah, she ended up receiving a lot of knowledge and knowing what she wanted to do, but she had to travel in order to do it and to be successful. And so Aries, you may have a little bit of like similarities to that. You might actually resonate with that. So go back to Virgo's read. I believe it was Virgo's read, if I'm not mistaken, y'all. Let me actually double check because I want to make sure I'm guiding you to the right reading. Oh, shoot. I just clicked on it. Is this it? I don't know. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Yeah. This is it. So Virgo's reading, but hold on. There's another message. Wait, hold on. What was the other one? The one that I'm thinking of, you're meant to watch Virgo's read and you're meant to watch, I could tell because these cards are way too familiar. The definitions of them, they all link in. It's a whole link. We locked in. Where's that card that I pulled? I pulled 3 cards talking about Sarah and her mother, and they were meant to meet a person. Oh, here it goes. Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it to fast forward. Wow, Capricorn. So Aries, you could have Capricorn or Virgo or both in your chart. You're meant to watch the Capricorn and Virgo read, hands down. I already know there's messages in there for you. I already know. 100% there's a message for you, Aries, in the Capricorn read. For some of you guys, Aries, you could have a Capricorn moon or Venus or rising. For some of you, Aries, you could have a Virgo moon, Venus, or rising. Whoever has whatever placement, you need to watch that reading, or you could watch both. But you need to watch one of these 2 reads because this card came out in Virgo's read and the story of Sarah and her mother came out in Capricorn's read, okay? And they all tie together. There's something here in y'all reading. It's crazy. It's crazy. You're meant to flow with the positivity on where you're being guided, okay? The power is within you to do this, okay? Why do I feel like I just sounded like one of those priestesses. The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels. Listen, you are meant to have this Christ consciousness that is supposed to guide you somewhere and protect you away from other places. The reason why you're moving and transitioning or traveling a lot is to protect you, okay? And that's what I channeled in Capricorn and Virgo's read, okay? So go back to Capricorn or Virgo, depending on what placements that you have in your chart. And for some of you guys, you're gonna watch both. I know you're gonna watch both, and I know that it's gonna resonate. I know for a fact, because that was the message we channeled in your reading just now. So let's get your angel number to this reading, and we'll move on to Taurus. Hi Tammy, how you doing? Hi Jordan. Hey, you in here? You made it on time. All right, here we go. We have here transition, 345. It says here, you are in a period of transition and change. Exactly what I was saying. You guys, you are meant to be moving, bopping, and weaving in your life in a way where you're meant to share your knowledge, but you're also meant to gain knowledge. So it may not look the way you want it to, but you're exactly where you need to be. It says you are in a period of transition and change. Embrace new beginnings and trust the process of transformation unfolding in your life. You are going to meet somebody who is going to help you with this, okay? Help you with this ascension or to become a union. Maybe it's a romantic partnership for some of you guys, but it's supposed to ground you and center you back into your path, back into your prosperity. You met somebody who's going to bring you back to your prosperity. I channeled that in Virgo's read. I channeled that in Capricorn's read. Watch both of them if you feel like that resonates. For some of you guys, you may watch just one or the other. If you feel like you're drawn to Capricorn reading more than Virgo's reading, okay? But use your intuition on which one you should watch. But I definitely want to tell you to watch Virgo or Capricorn read. I'm highly intuitively guiding and suggesting you to, okay? I know these readings are winded and there's a lot of information, but it's because I'm channeling. I'm somewhere else, y'all. I'm astro traveling, all right? So let's get it. If the messages resonate, you know, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and book a personal reading if you need more clarity. With that being said, let's get into my Taurus. Where's my Taurus at? Let me know in the comments below. Where are my bulls in the chat? Y'all ready for the read? Thank you so much for being here, Aries, for your support and your love and your likes. Let's keep it moving. Let's get into Taurus's energy here for the read. Wow. I like this new Oracle card deck. The OGs gifted me. Thank you. I love it. It's doing very good for the chosen one message. I mean, I'm getting channeling a lot. A lot of stuff that I'm channeling is not just because of the definition of these cards. It's also intuitive. So I know that these things are going to resonate. Wow. I love this Oracle card deck. Has a lot of energy in it. You was here for all of it. The Virgo reading resonated with you. Tammy, see, that's double confirmation. Tammy resonated with that, Aries. Yep. Tammy, it resonated with the Aries and Virgo reads. I told you. Y'all gonna have to cross watch. 100%. Hi, Latoya. Thank you for coming back. It's good to see a reoccurring jewel and gem in the chat, okay? Even though you're not a Gemini. I said that because, you know, my Taurus. You right there. I like my Taurus. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my bulls? My bulls in the chat. Let's go. Oh, she's spamming. She's like, yeah, we in the building. Heavy on them. I love when you guys do that. I love when you like put many emojis. Put all of them. Copy, paste, copy, paste. Run it up, run it up, run it down. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Taurus? What's their message when it comes to the Mary Magdalene message of the day? You're not crazy, you connected, okay? If you thought you was crazy, think again. You connected to spiritual divine guidance, intuitive energy, okay? You're being guided through your intuition. Your intuition's on point. In point. Okay, so let's see. What do we have here for my Taurus? What do we have here for my Taurus? Hey. We got Kay the Taurus up in the building. We got Yvette, Chatty Chicky. Let's get it. Chatty Chicky, is that a new profile picture? Why you look so vibrant and blonde in there? You got your roots done? You look so nice. Oh, the PFPs go hard. I'm telling you, you guys. I be telling people all the time, I got baddies in the building. If the guys want to know where to meet girls, come to the OGB room. I got baddies in here. Do you hear me? I got the baddies in the building. Look at these PFPs. Y'all want to know where to meet the females? This is where it's at. And they like a spiritual guy. Come on now. Get on your spiritual game. Guys, let's get it. We want ascended individual spiritual beings to connect with and to partner up with. Yeah. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Taurus? I'm not even gassing, Chatty. You looking good over there. All right, so let's say, ooh, this is the same card someone else got. Who got this card? Let me think. I think it was Sag. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was Sag. What do you guys think? For those of you who've been here since the beginning, when did this card come out? Do you remember? Was it Sag? Was it Sag or Scorpio? No, maybe it was Aquarius. When did we get this card? Oh, we got this card. No, we got this card, I remember, because I remember saying that this card resonated with me. And I was like, wait, am I reading for myself? It was crazy because when I read the definition of this card, dude, it was so lit. Go back to the Aquarius reading so you could hear the definition of this card. I'm not going to read it again because it already came out and a lot of you guys are already in the reading here. But since I know it, I'm going to summarize it, okay? It's called the Rose Gallica. The Rose Gallica was a rose that Mary Magdalene used in her perfumes, and she also used it for healing properties too. Okay, so there was some type of sensuality and secret to this rose. And this rose is also connected to Greek mythology. And in Greek mythology, this rose was handed from one god to another in order to keep secrets, okay? So in order to let somebody know not to share secrets, they would give the other person a rose on purpose. It's like a secret symbolism of like, hey, keep this a secret. Like they would tell them something and then they would give them a rose. Keep this a secret. Like they don't have to say that out loud, but they knew if they were given a rose, it was to keep and hold secrets. Okay. So Mary Magdalene, she had to keep her bloodline a secret. Okay. So that's the story behind the Rose Gallica. And so this sensuality and secrets here are very much connected to how you operate, Taurus. A lot of you Tauruses, a lot of people come to you for advice or want to share their whole life story with you or want to give you a little tidbit or a little knowledge about themselves, and they could have never said something they could have never said this to anybody else. You might have people coming towards you that are like, I've never said this to anybody, but, and then tell a whole story about themselves or where they came from or who they are or what happened to them. And it's like, because you have this energy of holding secrets with demure, with grace, with ease. Okay, there's something about the rose here. For some of you guys, you could have a rose tattoo. For some of you guys, you buy roses a lot. For some of you guys, maybe you have a rose depicted in your room or in your place. Maybe you have a portrait hanging on your wall that's a rose. But something about the rose. Maybe for some of you guys, you live on Rose Avenue, Rose Street, Rose Boulevard. Okay, but something about the rose is here. Okay, for some of you guys, your name is Rosa. Okay. But this Rosa Gallica is a type of rose that was given to people back in Egyptian times, ancient times, Greek mythology, and things like that, to let people know that this was a secret. Whatever I'm telling you is a secret. So I feel like you hold people's information and knowledge, okay, very close to your chest. And I do recommend, Taurus, to watch Aquarius's read, even if you don't have Aquarius placements. I realize that this card, since it came out for the both of you, you guys could be tied in messages, okay? There's extra messages there for you, so it'll feel like an extended read if you go back to that Aquarius read. But I'm seeing here, with the sensuality and secrets, it's the way you hold people's information. It's the way you nurture them. It's the way you hold your status, the way you're so classy about it, okay? And males and females can be very classy, okay? So however you identify, classy. You're classy with information. You're classy with divulging. You're classy with withholding. Like the way you do it, you're not gatekeeping and being rude. It's just that you just know when's the right place and the right time to divulge information. And some information is not meant to be divulged at all. And so you guys are this vault, okay? Beautiful energy of this, okay? And so I'm seeing here also the definition of this card back in like, I forget what era, but back in the day, if you would go into a meeting room and there was a rose inside the room, that would know that anything that was discussed in this room will never leave outside the room and be shared with anybody else. So if you ever see a rose in real life, that may be a symbolism of that. Okay. So I want to say like esoteric groups and spiritual groups and people who had like very kept to chest routines, rituals, legacies, family trees, information. The rose is connected. The Rosa Gallica is connected to them, okay? So there's something very special about this rose, okay? So I am seeing that here. And it looks like the rose looks like this, actually. For some of you guys, it's not a red rose. The rose actually looks like this. Okay. So maybe the town or the city that you grew up in, for some of you guys, is depicted by a rose that looks like this. It's not a regular rose. It's the rose Gallica. Okay. So for some of you guys, if you live in a certain city or state that is represented by a rose of some sort, but you know it doesn't really look like a rose, but it's a particular color or particular, like, the way the petals lay, it's a particular way that it opens up. It's because you live in a place of, like, hidden messages, secrecy, sacred energy, legacy. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here. Okay, beautiful energy. So I do feel like there's something here that you're meant to hold close to your chest. I don't know if it's your information or it's someone else's information, but I'm seeing here that you're being graceful, demure, and classy about it. And I feel like whatever information moving forward, you'll know when to divulge this if necessary, or if not, you'll know who to keep it from, because it seems like you have some type of knowledge or some type of inner knowing on a spiritual level, but also some type of intel on someone or a particular thing in your life. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here. Can we get a clarifier for this, Spirit, with the angel numbers? What is also telling me here about the Rosa Gallica for Taurus? Taurus, if you feel like you're reading short, it's because you're meant to go and watch the Aquarius read. The Aquarius read was a lot of information, so I'm not going to go too much into this. We get shut up. We get transformation and transition. We got both. They both mean the same thing. It's just different way of spelling it. It's both the same energy. Transformation and transition. 555 and 345. I think this card came out in Aquarius's read too. Bye. Who was in the read? Do you remember? In Aquarius's read, did they get this number too? I think you guys got this number too. 555. Ooh. Ooh, that's deep. Yeah, you're definitely meant to watch Aquarius's read, Taurus. I already know. It says here, 555, release old habits, embrace new opportunities for growth, and trust in the universe's plan for you. Wow. And then we have transition, 345. It says, you are in a period of transition and change. Embrace new beginnings and trust in the process of transformation unfolding in your life. So you are very much transitioning. You know what I get? For some of you Tauruses, yo, this is crazy that I just channeled this. I just channeled this towards the end of your reading. You know what I'm channeling? You guys, it's not that your environment's transforming. It's that you are transforming. And so if your environment around you is changing, it's because you did the inner work. And so it's looking a little different. You're meeting certain people and you're like, whoa, we're so connected. We like this. That's weird. That's crazy. That's creepy. That's coincidental. That's a conspiracy. No, it's because you're connected. You're not crazy. The environment is not crazy. It's you're connected. It's something that you did within to wrap it up with yourself, your healing, your journey, who you are, your authenticity, your spirituality. You did something. You activated something. And so this transformation that happened is literally transforming your life into new beginnings. So your environment is going to look different from here forward because of the work that you did from the inside out. And we talk about a lot about this in the Chosen One readings. I say it to certain signs. I don't really say it to everybody. But in your reading specifically, Spirit wants me to let you know you did something from the inside out, and you're going to see the reward for it on the outside. And it may feel like really creepy, eerily, like connected to you. It could be a person, it could be a workplace, it could be an experience that you have, it could be maybe you're seeing animals or spirit totems do certain things, like you're like, what, this is weird, this is so like weird, this is crazy. It is wild, but you're connected. Okay, so Spirit is saying here, you're transitioning into a higher timeline, into a quantum jump is what you did. You quantum leaped. You quantum jumped. You're in a new version of yourself, whether you're self-aware of that or not yet. Okay? Whether you consciously know this or not yet, you are literally a new version of yourself, Taurus. That's what I'm getting. Yeah, you're a new version of yourself. I'm seeing that here. And so you might be needing to keep that secretly to your chest. You might, this rose here on the card here with Mary holding the rose like that, the Rosa of Gallica. You might have to keep the secret to yourself that you just quantum leaped. You quantum jumped in a whole new timeline. You're doing new things. You're moving different, and you're noticing things are different around you. It's because you opened up a timeline for things to enter that's different. Okay, you're not in routine anymore. Something's different about your life. Okay, and it has to do with the way you're moving. That's activating this outside of you to have different experiences, people, places, things, opportunities come towards you that you're like, what the heck is going on? Yeah, you leveled up. That's what happened. And so spirit is leveling you with the same energy. So if you leveled up, you're on a level of abundance where when this abundance comes to you, it almost may feel like you don't believe it. You're like, nah, this is too good to be true. Absolutely not. This is not a thing. No. Like you're trying to doubt it, but I'm telling you, it's because you leveled up and you probably subconsciously did it. You didn't even know. You was like, oh, I'm just going to heal myself because that's what's meant to happen and I need to heal. But you didn't know that healing was going to lead to a specific person or opportunity. And that's what happened. So that's your message, Taurus. Go back and watch the Aquarius read. You're really going to like that message too. But that's what I have for you, my love. So thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy, gang. All right, we're about to tap into Geminis. The last sign of the Zodiac line up here on this board is Gemini. So this is my last message for the day. If you guys like these messages, give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on that post bell notification so you can get notified every time I'm doing these chosen one readings if you like these chosen one readings. Okay, sometimes I'll do them on a Thursday, sometimes I'll do them on a Friday. Okay, so it just depends on the week and how the week is going for me personally and when I have time to do it. Okay, you guys, but most of the time it'll be on a Thursday. If it's ever on a Friday, it's just because I had to move things around. All right, so let's get it. What do we have here for my gems, my Gemmy gems? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat room below. All right. If you're coming across this reading, you are a chosen one. If you're wondering, am I a chosen one? Is this reading for me? Well, you wouldn't have found me if it wasn't your read. So, child, I feel like this is very connected to you. This very much has a lot to do with your energy, whether you are 100% about that or not. Just wait till the message unfolds, and then you could decide, okay? So always follow your intuition. No card or card reader could tell you how to live your life. Only you know what's best for you. So always follow your intuition. But when you're in my room, I got a message for you, baby. Okay, I got something that's either going to resonate now or later. Okay, so take what resonates, leave the rest. Let's go, Gemmy Gems. Let's go for my gems. Shout out to the gang. Thank you so much for being here. Let's get it. All right, you guys, and I'm using my new Oracle deck for those of you who just came into the room. Thank you so much, Yvette, for that 4. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you for the super chat, you guys. Latoya, you felt the message so much. I did. I felt it for you guys. I was like, yeah, this is the message. I knew it. All right, so what do we have here for my Gemmy Gems? What do we have here for my Gemmy Gems? Whoa, a lot of messages here. Okay, let me put this down. One of them fell on the floor. Give me a second. Oh, we have 2 cards connected. Oh. Geminis, I'm literally gagged. Like, I'm putting my hand over my mouth like shook. Yo, you got 2 out of these 3 cards. 2 out of the 3 are the same cards that Virgo got. No, not Virgo, Capricorn. You could have Capricorn placements, Gemini. Gemini, you know what's crazy about Capricorn's reading? Now that I'm thinking about it, I did say Capricorn. If there's, oh my God, this is crazy. Yo, I'm having an epiphany. I'm having one of those so surreal moments because while I was in Capricorn's reading in the past, you're going to have to rewind. In the past, during Capricorn's reading, I said, if you're a Gemini watching, this Capricorn reading is for you. I said that to my Capricorns. And now you get 2 of the cards, the 2 that were in Capricorn's reading, literally in this order. This card and then this card came after. Literally in that order. And I was clocking Gemini. But I was like, I don't know if it's going to resonate to you when we get to Gemini, but I feel like there's a Gemini who has Capricorn placements where the Capricorn reading is for you. I said that in that reading. Go back and watch it. You're going to hear me say it. Isn't that crazy? Not knowing that in the future, in the now, when I'm doing the Gemini reading, that would resonate. That's crazy. I'm having a surreal moment. That's definitely a full circle moment. Wow. And what I said in Capricorn's reading may actually resonate with you. Okay. So Gemini, you have unconditional love. You have the sacred vow, divine commitment. And you have here Yeshua energy. Okay. It says here, and I don't even think it was this card. What card was it? Okay, wait. Capricorn didn't have this card. It looks like this. What was it? It was this card. Hold on. Regardless, you should watch the Capricorn read because they definitely got this card. That's the whole point. But hold on. They got this card. It looks the same though. Ooh, I like these cards. Half of these cards I haven't seen yet. Ooh, nice. All right, sir. I love the artwork on these cards. Hold on. Let me try and find it, you guys. I know you've been waiting. I'm trying to hurry up. Sorry, guys. But I gotta show you. I gotta show you. These cards look the same. These two that I'm thinking of. That came out in Capricorn's read. Where's it at? Where is it? It has to be this one. No, where is it? It was that one. Maybe it was that one. I thought it was a different card. No, it was that one. Why did I think it was different? Not saying. Is there a card on the floor? No. Am I missing a card? No. No, that is the card. Oh, shoot. Why did I think it was different? I thought this card was zoomed up. I thought it was like this more in another card, but actually that is the card. Yeah? Hold on, guys. Are you rewinding the read? Can y'all confirm for me? I have to know because it has to do with your message. Let me rewind the read. Let me go back to Capricorn. Hold on one second, you guys, because I want this to be accurate. Here we go. Yeah, it is that card. Oh, why did I think this card was different? I doubted myself for a second. It is that card. Yeah, it is that card. All right, here we go. Okay, so I was on point. Why did I doubt myself? I think I doubted myself because you might be doubting this connection. Anyways, in the Capricorn reading, I was saying that you guys have a connection here. You have a very sacred divine union that's supposed to come together. I said that in the Capricorn reading, and I'm clocking that for you, Gemini. They got these cards literally in this order. But the thing is, what you don't see is someone coming towards you. What you don't see is someone coming towards you to have this union. The way that Yeshua and Mary had a union is very sacred, right? So there's something about a divine union that you're attracting in your chosen one reading. You're meant to hear this, okay? The power is within you, okay? So there's something here about Yeshua popping up, and you guys can see Yeshua as black. It's fine. I'm not channeling the artwork. I'm channeling the message, you guys. So don't get wrapped up in all that. Black, he was black, he was white, he was Chinese, he was Puerto Rican, he was Asian. I don't care what Yeshua was. The whole point is the message. What was that person doing? What is their story? How divinely connected they were is what really matters, okay? Y'all be trying to make everything else, and that's getting away from the message. So focus on the message, okay? You came here for the message, focus on the message. So the whole message of this is that the Yeshua of your life, so to speak, your counterpart, your soulmate, is going to come into union with you to create unconditional love and a sacred vow to you. And it may be questioning. You may question this, okay? You may question this a lot. You may think this person isn't for you. You may think that this is just another deadbeat, whatever. But there's something here about unconditional love being activated, okay? And so that's what I'm seeing here. For others of you, this isn't going to be a sacred lover. For others of you, this is going to be the power within yourself. You coming into union with your divine masculine and your divine feminine energy to hold the space for yourself before you meet your partner or before you have a particular opportunity or a life path, life purpose, aha moment, before you have a career, lift off and take off and you be great. So there's something here. It could be with personal life or professional life that is going to be activated, and it is coming into union. There's a sacred divine vow on where you're meant to go, and it's only for you, Gemini, okay? It's only for you to know, experience, and have, okay? So it's almost like Spirit was saving something behind their back. I'm hearing and feeling in my mind's eye that Spirit was holding something behind their back to surprise you with. So you ever seen that photo, and I'm gonna look it up on my phone right now. You ever seen that photo of like the little girl who was holding a teddy bear? It's like it's a meme. Hold on, let me look it up. It's a photo of a little girl with a teddy bear and God. You see this? This is exactly what I'm channeling. Look at that. Just trust me. But I love it, God. And she's holding a small teddy bear right there in her hand. But he has a bigger blessing. You see that? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? So this is exactly what you've been through in your life. For a lot of you guys, you try to hold on to workplaces, to versions of yourself, to relationships romantically, to certain family members that weren't supporting you. You try to hold on to these ideas. The thing is that you worshiped or you praised the idea of it. But it wasn't true love. True love is unconditional. It was not unconditionally loving to you. And it was not, if it wasn't of love, the highest frequency of love is your authenticity, your authentic version of yourself, and love is the highest frequency, okay? So if it wasn't unconditional love that you were meant to have with these people, it was taken from you or it fell away. And it was meant to fall away. Do you hear me? It was meant to fall away because you have a sacred vow and a divine commitment with someone else somewhere else. Okay? And Spirit is saying the power is within you to walk away. It is up to you to walk away from these things. It is up to you to not go back to the past. It is up to you to go forward and see where this journey takes you. A lot of you are on an unknown path or journey that's a little bit scary, okay? And it's a little bit, you're doubting it. Like how I doubted these cards. I could have sworn that this card was a different type of card, but it's actually the same card in Capricorn's read. And you know how I was like doubting in the live stream just now? That's how you might be doubting a particular area of your life or a person or something that's transpiring that you think is too good to happen. It's too good to be true. It has to be fake. It has to be not true. And Spirit is saying, no, this is for you. Gemini, this is for you. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here. So whatever it is, it's trying to get you to move beyond fear and open up your heart. Okay, you're opening up your heart. You're becoming more accepting of what's in front of you, what's meant for you. And it's because you just have traumas and triggers from the past, okay? This could be traumas and triggers from the past on how you grew up, the people you've been around, or romantic partnerships, okay? It could stem from anything, but it feels like you have some triggers or traumas from the past where you're closed off and you're trying to protect yourself. This is your inner child. This is you. Whether you're male or female, this is your inner child. This is you. And you're trying to go to a sacred land of a new beginning because you know how special and how connected that you are. And you want to attract things that are meant for you in unconditional love, right? And so you learn how to protect your energy over time. And for others of you, you still don't know why you had to let go of certain things. And it's because you're meant to protect your energy over time. You're meant to heal the inner child. You're meant to heal your inner self so that way you could have this sacred union. You guys did a lot of work. Similar to Taurus's read, they did a lot of work as well. I told Taurus to watch Capricorn's reading too. So you could watch Capricorn's reading as well. I wouldn't even go back and watch Taurus if I were you, Gemini, because it's literally the same thing almost that I'm telling you. I would go back and watch Capricorn's reading to get the full message because I feel like there's way more deeper messages there. I was channeling very deeply. So there's something about you made this choice to go on a particular journey or a path, and you resided somewhere and you felt impatient. You felt like impatient for your opportunities to come towards you. You felt impatient for love to come towards you. You were alone, okay? A lot of you guys are alone or in solitude or just focused on you and your healing or you and your kids or you and your responsibility, you and your career. Whatever it is, you're nurturing something, with unconditional love. You're trying your best, but you still feel lost. You still feel fearful. You still feel doubtful. You're like, Spirit, what am I supposed to do? God, what do you want from me? Like, I'm doing everything. I did all of the things within. Where's my opportunity? Or where's my person? Or where am I supposed to go next? Am I supposed to be here? Is this my home? And then the sacred vow comes in. You move to that location in life, or literally, if you actually literally up and left and move from city to city, state to state, you move to a particular place of your life or literal location in order for you to gain a particular power and a particular knowledge and have a particular set of wisdom through life experiences that you experienced. And when you got to this highest level of yourself, you were going to meet with your highest divine opportunity or highest divine partnership. There is somebody here that you are meeting, Yeshua type energy, of your life. And you're meant to have union with this person, and it was worth the wait. Wow, that is the message. That is the message. It was worth the wait. It was worth the wait. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe, and so it is. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Look at Mary Magdalene here. It says the mystique of Magdalene. That you get the card that literally says the same thing as the title of the cards. So this type of card is called, this card deck is called the Mystique of Magdalene, and it literally says that here. And it has 33. 33 is an ascendant number. It's ascendant master number. That means it's connected to Jesus, Buddha, ascendant masters, Mary Magdalene, Krishna, Vishnu, like that type of energy, okay? It's connected to people and entities that were of the highest white light. They weren't trying to do bad on this earth or people. They was for the people, and they was trying to do good, okay? And they was trying to share knowledge, right? And so there's something here about the 33. You're coming into union with someone who communicates with spirit like you communicate with spirit. Someone who communicates with themselves like they communicate with themselves, okay? Like you communicate with yourself, I mean, right? So it's like you guys share this same thing, this same duality. The 3 is the number of communication. It's connected to Gemini. It's the 3rd house in astrology. And it's also the number of not only communication, but also of like working together, right? It's togetherness, okay? And it's knowledge. It's ascendant knowledge. It's spiritual cosmic knowledge. So there's a deep reflection. It says the Mystic of Magdalene is a deep reflection. We're going to read this card. I'm very much guided to just only read this card out of these other cards because I read these other cards already. And the power within you, Yeshua card, is kind of self-explanatory. So I'm going to read the Mystique of Magdalene because this is way more crazy. And look, this is them together. They're separate and then they're together in this card. Isn't that crazy? So that's a message within a message. Wow. So you might have been separate from an opportunity or a person for a very long time and you felt lost and you asked God one more time, am I where I'm supposed to be right now? And God said yes. And then this is when this drops. So for some of you guys, you're seeing and feeling and experiencing this drop right now. And for others of you, you've already had this union. You know what I'm talking about. So it's a union within yourself, within your career, and also within a union with somebody who is, I want to say on a love level, romantically connected to you. I mean, it could be a business partnership, but it could be whatever divine commitment this is. All right. So let's get into the number 33. Here is the Mystique of Magdalene. Okay, here we go. Deep reflection. So this is what this card means. It says here, look deeply into the flame. Visualize the purification of the burning fire throughout your deepest negative thoughts, the ones that have kept and held you for so long. Emerge from those ashes, knowing that you are free to move on in love. Oh, this is about love. Okay, they clarified it. It's about love. I'm telling you, you guys are going to be with a soulmate. Geminis, you guys are going to be with a soulmate, divinely connected to you, divinely guided to you. You're not even going to believe it. You're probably going to doubt it. As if remember how I was doubting that in the beginning of your read? As if I didn't already say that. I knew it. Don't doubt it. This is true love. This is unconditional love. You see it? Unconditional love right here on the card. It says it right there. It's of love and light. Look at this recognition, bottom of the deck here. It's of love and light. It's almost like you dreamed about this or that you manifested this, but something here is coming into a divine connection, a divine union. Someone who is on the same mindset as you, someone who's on the same spirituality as you, someone who allows you to be you and you allow them to be them. Beautiful energy. So this is the message so far. It says here, Isis, the Egyptian mother goddess, is known as she of 10,000 names and 10,000 faces. Similarly, the Gnostics believe that Mary Magdalene keeps reincarnating to assist humanity. In 2,000 years, her soul would have returned to Earth within 33 names and 33 faces. That's why we have the 33 here on the card. Okay? I can't pronounce this. Oh my gosh, I hate this word because every time I see it, it's so hard for me to pronounce it. It's enigmatic. Enigmatic? Is that how you pronounce it, you guys? Let me know. It says her enigmatic countenance and wisdom might be recognized, but here in the unnamed face, her eyes are closed. Okay. She holds the candle of her infinite soul. This is a transcendent, okay? She is a part of you as a sister, a mother, a daughter. Mary's teachings declare that there is no knowledge or understanding or wisdom without love. Ashe, and so it is. That's a bar. Okay, Mary's teachings, if you never knew what Mary Magdalene stood for and taught, her teachings declare, command, okay? They declare that no knowledge or understanding or wisdom is without love, okay? Power without love is evil and will give birth to evil. Where there is love, power will be exercised with wisdom. Priestess, beloved bride, and Yeshua's eternal muse, Mary Magdalene, embodies the Shekinah, Sophiatic principles of the goddess of love in equal partnership with her God. Meditate on Mary Magdalene and connect to her transcendent field of love. She is there to help you. If you guys are interested, that's what this card deck is saying. And it says here, many groups around the world evoke her presence as she is the archetype of the modern woman. If you connect to her, it says men are also involved as they can feel their role in sacred marriage and are empowered. So men and women could connect to Mary Magdalene's wisdom, teachings, cosmic knowledge, spirituality, okay? And whatever way you research her information, I don't know if some people pray to Mary Magdalene. You could do that. Whatever it is that you do of the highest white light. I don't want you doing nothing crazy, okay? You know, keep it cute. Keep it white lights. Keep it high vibrational. But there is this energy of like her teachings are the reason why you are attracting this soul divine connection. There's a divine union coming into union right now, or meant to come into union in the near future. Okay, so Gemini, go with the flow. I don't know what your dating and love life look like, but Spirit is saying you're right where you need to be. You're gaining a lot of wisdom right now. Allow yourself to be in this energy while this new connection comes in, or while this new opportunity comes through, or while the next level of your career comes in. Okay, so whatever this is for you, you're coming into union. But for most of you guys, this union is love. So most of you, this union is love, okay? But take it how it resonates. You can always book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below. Okay, let's go. Hey, Crystal. Hey, David. Hey, Mexi Queen. Hey, Jazz. Thank you for being here. Let's get your angel number to this message. You have the power within you. It's like Yeshua and Mary are here to show you. You have the power within you to be your soulmate before the soulmate arrives, okay? So be your soulmate before the soulmate arrives. I know that sounds trippy, but I'm telling you it's going to make sense later, because the soulmate is going to match how you feel about yourself and how connected to you are, and you might even doubt it. You might be like, nah, there's nobody out there like me. They are. He's here. She's here. They are here. We have here starting over. It says 210. Yeah, you're starting over when it comes to love and romance, okay, you guys, or in an area of your life if it doesn't have to do with love for you. Hi, Henry. How you doing? We have here 210. It says you are presented with an opportunity for a fresh start and new beginnings. Release regrets and embrace the present moment with openness and optimism. When you meet whoever this person is, or when you get to have this opportunity or this recognition, you're meant to embrace this Not with doubts and pessimism, but with openness and optimism. So try to be optimistic, you guys. Try to just go with the flow. I know you guys don't trust people and you be doubting and stuff like that. And that's totally fine to try and protect yourself. But at the end of the day, try to be open to information. Try to be open to knowledge. Try to meditate on this. Try to use your intuition. Your intuition will always steer you in the right direction. Your intuition is like your internal GPS. It's like the Google GPS maps to your life. Follow your intuition. You know what it is. You know what it is when you signed up. You know what it is when you see a red flag or when you don't. So follow your intuition. We have here abundance. 888 could be an angel number you're seeing repeating. It says financial abundance and success are on the horizon. Stay focused and disciplined. Like I said, you about to have that money, and y'all might also have a soulmate at the same dang time. Too bad it's at the same dang time. That's two baddies at the same dang time. You get love and career. You know how many people are going to be like, whoa, that's crazy. I can't believe they got both. You know how many people are going to be like low-key hating? Not only did you win in love, but you won in money too. And it's not that money actually matters to spirit. It's just that, you know, spirit knows that money is an energy and that we need it to survive in this effed up matrix. So like spirit is going to give you blessings that you need to survive in order to sustain the life that they want you to live with your soul partner. You need food on the table to have each other, right? To keep each other alive. So clearly you're going to have abundance and money. There's something about what you're meant to do with your life that's also going to give you a lot of money. You could be already doing it, or you could be starting it. It could be your own business. It could be an industry you're getting into. It could be an expansion of whatever it is that you already got going on. It could be a new workplace dynamic. I don't know. But whatever this is for you, for some of you guys, you're going to get love and career popping off successfully for my Geminis. Okay, so take that how it resonates. Not going to be for everybody. But with that being said, this is going to be a reading. Thank you so much, chosen ones, for being in the reading and for being patient with the messages. I appreciate the love, the likes, the shares, the gifts, the subscribes, the memberships. You guys are my OGs for real. I really love you guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're done. Bye. Have a good weekend. I'm out of here. Deuces. I'm going to timestamp before I go. You know, I'm going to timestamp before I leave you to the weekend. But happy Friday. I hope you guys enjoyed this message. This message was lit. I love these messages. These chosen one messages from this Mary Oracle deck. Thank you guys for allowing me to tap into this, because I've been wanting to crack this one open forever, for like a month now. I finally cracked it open today in this reading. So thank you guys so much for allowing me the time and the space to read the card to you, even though I'm not a strong reader. Thank you so much for allowing me to explain the intuitive messages I was getting. And thank you so much for, you know, being an OG. Okay. Y'all are the real ones. Okay. I always say that. For those of you who are here, you guys are the real ones. Okay. You say I'm a real one, you're a real one too. Real recognize real. So thank you so much for tapping in. All right, you guys, I'm going to timestamp. I'm going to leave you to your weekend. Have a great Friday, and I will see you next Tuesday. All right. For them Zodiac sign reads, we're going to get career and love next Tuesday popping off. All right, you guys. So thank you so much, and I'll see you next time. Ashe. Bye.